Guys, give me a second. I've got to do the intro. I just want to say one thing while you're waiting. Hold on. And then I'll do the intro. We'll have some more rules. I'll keep the random trading challenge going, but we'll have some talk about it really quick. But yeah, I'm seeing some of your questions. We're going to keep it going. But one more shot at this. If it causes chaos in chat again, we'll probably have to do it off stream. But I think it's a fantastic challenge. I'm glad we're doing it. But I need you guys in chat to do me a favor. Help out by explaining to people that are questioning things. Like what's going on. Tell them the rules. Tell them why we're doing it. Tell them the whole point of it. Tell them that it's a brilliant idea. That we're going to basically put a thorn in the side of the entire trading industry and prove so many different concepts wrong all in one go. And that they're witnessing magic is what they are. I actually happened to dig out of the hole yesterday. If you guys weren't paying attention, I ended up walking away with $3,000 profit on that trade. And I was down about 10K. Still doing okay. But I want you guys to help me in chat. Don't put all the weight on me to have to explain to people because it's disrupting chat for everyone else. Nobody wants to see me sitting here talking about why I'm doing a challenge for an hour. You guys help explain it in chat. If y'all don't help me explain it in chat and it gets all weird again, I'm just going to go back to straight trading normal accounts. Okay. So I need y'all's help. So y'all do me a favor, mods and community members. And people are like, why is this guy in a trade? Why is he bag holding? What the hell? He's a terrible trader. I need y'all to help me because I don't want people to think I'm a terrible trader. Like I'm doing stupid shit. I'm doing a random thing. The market's randomly. We got to start that thing. People are like chiming in and like, why are you holding upside down 100 points? And that's the whole point of this. It's like I'm supposed to do something random and I got to dig my way out of it. That's the point of the challenge, to show off at this point. If y'all aren't rallying behind it and helping me in chat, we're going to have to cancel the challenge because people, people are going to stumble in and be like, why is he doing this? This is weird. I don't want to learn from this. This looks dumb. You know what I'm saying? So help me out. I prefer I just trade normally. Well, I am trading normally as well. I'm just doing both at the same time. It's just, I promise you guys full transparency on this one. But either way, I am trading normally with my normal trades. Just on screen, I'm showing you guys the challenge. So what I might do is just bring it on screen, then kick it off screen. Because again, people stumble in, they're like, what is this nonsense? Why is this guy upside down? This is stupid. But if I promise to do my entries on screen, and then I just remove it off screen, people will be less confused. You know what I'm saying? Worth putting text explanation on the screen. Oh, that's a good idea. Good idea. Excellent. But either way, you guys help me out. Like when people are asking or people are talking in chat, I need you guys immediately to rally and kind of like tell the other people in chat so I don't have to tell people in chat what's going on. Yeah, we really would appreciate that. I'll put a little text note on the screen. How's that sound? Great idea. I think we bounced today on NQ. Probably, yeah. We might have a big V update being Friday, and then we had just big overnight sell off, but we'll see. We're outside of DD bands, markets are rational and everything. But anyways, I'm gonna finish getting ready for the morning, so you guys enjoy the intro song.
midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, relentless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
And we're back, guys. What's up? What's up? Back for another exciting day of day trading, the random day trading account challenge, where I put $100,000 of my own money into an account to prove a point to the industry. This industry is full of affiliate code pushers, quote unquote, self-proclaimed influencers, small time, big time, you name it. Everybody out there's got something to prove. Everybody out there's paper trading for payouts. Nobody's doing anything that's worth watching, in my opinion. Just sitting there and brute forcing prop firms on their streams and whatever. What we're going to do is something completely different. As I've gone live with 3 prop firms this year, 3, like, you know, if you guys are trading prop firms, going live is the ultimate goal with the prop firm, is that they're funding you with real money. And it's the kind of the final stage. Usually if you make too much money, they kick you to live so that you stop taking sim payouts, or sometimes they have a regimented live program or path to live program where you pass certain milestones, you go there. My goal was to go live in every major prop firm we're partnered with, just to have an experience with it. Speaking of that, we're going to create a website, a mathematical comparison tool website that has a very comprehensive math model. You know, all those things I talk about when it comes to value of props. That spreadsheet I built, the one that has essentially tells me like which prop is the best prop firm mathematically based on time to payout, return on investment, things like this. We're now building that tool in Rocketplace, where you guys will have an online tool to be able to compare all of your favorite prop firms. There's a bunch of like really bad sites out there that try to do the same thing. They're really just designed to get you to use affiliate codes. And we only have 6 affiliate codes. So the thing is that we are 7 affiliate codes. If you count Futures Desk, we have 6 actual partners, and there's hundreds of firms. So a lot of these other people that try to do these little comparison sites or whatever, they have this, it's just basically their opinions. I like this one. I like this one. I like this one. It's like, who pays them the most to say that? Mine's going to be a completely math model. It's going to update in real time. Math will change the details on the thing. And it'll have a very mathematical scoring system that allows you to see the actual value of an account and a deal and a sale. Like if Apex score was an 8.7 and they had a 20% off sale and it goes to an 8.9, is that still better than my funded futures without a sale? Right? And it'll be able to compare so many different details of it. It'll be the most comprehensive prop firm tool, and it's free, by the way. Free. Not trying to make you guys use codes, not trying to make a buck off of it. It'll be a free tool. It'll be the most used prop firm tool on the planet when we release it. The tool the math I've already made is fantastic. It's been in a spreadsheet that I made, and my thought was, when people, you know, there's like this oversaturation of these like prop comparison websites, and really they're just affiliate code stuffing, which means that when you visit that site, they put a cookie in your browser that gives them credit to every other site you go to, unless you type in another affiliate code. So if you go to those websites, by the way, they're forcing you to be their affiliate until you say otherwise. It's kind of an illegal practice, but a lot of them do it, and we're not going to be doing any of that bullshit. The goal is not to get you to use codes of my partners. The goal is to absolutely and mathematically weigh out every prop firm based on a math model that I've come up with. So the being on that particular wavelength here, you guys like that. We'll have some conversations in our community about different metrics that are important. It's all about return on investment on your time. And it'll be a free extension. It'll be on the Rocketplace website because we're launching Rocketplace next year fully, which is the big marketplace that we built for traders to have their businesses inside of it. It's like WAP, but 10 times better, essentially just for traders. And the idea is that's what will be a fantastic addition for that. So we plan to be the most visited, the most marketed prop comparison website thing, period. And we want you guys' feedback when we start releasing parts of it. The idea will be that you'll be able to go in there and select 2 firms. You ask me all the time, which one's better? It'll tell you which one's better on the different metrics that we're going to decide are better. I can't detail exactly what it's going to look like, but it's going to be pretty badass. And it's going to give you like a printout of all the different stats and things that are important when you do it. That way you guys get to know. It's not going to be subjective. Like, I think this, I think that. There's going to be no I think on that. Second announcement. So I went live with 3 major prop firms. That was the goal, just to show that I could do it. Going live is hard. And, you know, obviously you guys are on the path to some funded payouts, trying to go live, etc., or whatever your path is. Live at the prop firm is a place where, or it's a kind of like a destination where prop firms stop paying you out of their pocket and you start trading together in the market with real money. There's still a payout split. There's still rules on the live account. It's not like you just get free money and then you're off on your own to YOLO it and make money. Usually it's unlimited account size. Usually it's daily loss limit, position contract limits, contract position limits. And that's not really just like free reign to do whatever you want. Live is not really something that I'm excited about doing. It's just something I'm excited about getting. Getting the live just shows off that I beat the system. And that's kind of was my goal this year with props. And, you know, right now there's a lot of people out there, a lot of, you know, new budding small time streamers, influencer, quote unquote, they, you know, trying to show up, copying the same thing that all of us been doing for years and just going through the sim farm. Right. And you guys see a lot of the same and y'all complain there's a lot of the same out there. So the goal is we need something new in the space, something really new and really fresh. And real account trading is what most of the pros do. And that's what I've always done before the sim funded experience sort of like blew up a couple years ago. So I'm going to spend a lot of my time just trading real account on stream. Once I hit all my targets of going live with the props, that's mainly just to show off. Do I even take the live account like I'm excited to have it? It's not really that big of a deal. Getting 20,000 with the firm or 50,000 with the firm is a single day of trading for me. I don't get too excited when someone hands me, you know, 20K or 30K live account. It's kind of like, yeah, I got it, whatever. So I really want to focus on trading my real account as time goes by. This time, to show you guys the best part of trading that I teach is risk management. So you get to witness the random. Did I short overnight? Overnight? No short overnight. So right now, the random trading challenge is I put something moderate but small in a trading account, $100,000, to do the following. I'm going to trade completely randomly based on ChatGPT. Howdy, Dan. Good morning. ChatGPT is going to tell me a random time that I'm forced to jump into the market with a personal account with $100,000 in it, fully transparent with the balance, account number, all of it on the screen because you guys want to see that. I'm forced into the market and I have the following rules. I get to choose whether I long or short. That's it. I get a 15-minute window. I got to jump in the market, even if a catalyst is active, even if the shit's hitting the fan, even if the market's crashing. I got to jump in and boy, I got to pick the right side, right? The best that I can do. Random time, but I get to pick long or short. But I don't get my A+ setup, so I lose all the power of Rocket Scooter and all the efficiency that I have. I can add to the position at any point. I could subtract from the position at any point, but I must maintain at least a position of 1 E-mini contract. I can exit the trade at a full stop loss or greater. Once a stop loss has been triggered or greater, I can't exit the trade. I can't exit before that just to get out of the trade. So an example with Nasdaq is 40 points, S&P is 10. Unless volatility is there, then I'm allowed to stop a little bit bigger. On the winning side, I have to make at least, and that's 1 strike distance on SPY and QQQ. So 40 points and 10 loss or 40 points and 10 gain. I can't exit anywhere in between unless 30 minutes have gone by and it's done neither. So if 30 minutes have gone by and the market's just flat, then the rule is I can exit and re-roll the dice and pick another time, just so I don't have to sit in a flat market all day and watch paint dry. So if the market's moving, I got to either take full profit, full loss. But the point of the challenge is position sizing and risk management, and I'm allowed to bag hold because you guys can bag hold, right? The idea is that like yesterday, I actually will tell you what I did yesterday. I don't know if you guys paid attention, but I walked away yesterday green on the day. It's part of it. So rules again, random time. I can pick long or short. I can add at any point. I can trim at any point, but I must maintain 1 contract total. I am not allowed to sit out by saying, nope, I don't want to trade. I have to make the trade. And I have to exit at stop loss or exit at PT or greater. I can hold through PT if I want. I can hold through stop loss if I want, but I can't stop earlier than that, which gives me the freedom to let a runner run. It gives me freedom to let a bag holder, let myself be a bag holder and crash the entire account. Once profit target is realized, even if I'm taking drawdown, I can exit whenever I want. An example is if the market is, oh, let me show you here really quick. The example, and again, this is to teach you guys how to manage a position. Now, you're going to see some weird trading, and that's the point. The point is to get into a weird situation. So the example that I'm going to tell you guys is, for instance, pretend that I were to long right here with 1, and yet I have a position down here that I also want to grab. I might decide to long it there with 4. So a total position of 5 with a cost basis 20% up from the bottom, right? That's, if you do the math there, that's it. So if I buy 1 and I buy 4, I can't stop until at least 40 points on the second entry. But I'm allowed to exit the trade if I gain 40 points on the second entry as well. So it's not 40 points off of the first entry, it's 40 points. The stop loss and profit target are adjusted on the second entry, such that I can buy 1 and 5, and then it goes right to there, and then I make profit, I can close out. Or I lose 40 points and I close out the whole thing. So whenever I take a second entry lower, it will always readjust that profit target to that spot and the stop loss as well. Okay. Now, last rules. I have to trade in the first hour, so that's a modification to the rule. That's it. And rule of thumb is I won't blow up. Rule of thumb is I will try to get break even at best to make money. I'd like to see the performance that I get. So far, I'm up. So yesterday I clawed out of the hole by the end of the day, which is kind of nice. So the rules are for drawdown is remember my targets, right, from the boot camp. Let me actually add this to the rules so I remember to say it tomorrow. From the boot camp, average or targeted trade loss is roughly 3%, right? We taught this from the boot camp, and targeted worst case or quote unquote daily loss is 12%, right? You guys remember that from the boot camp? The 20 days thing from the boot camp? Let me go over that briefly and tell you that sometimes that you're going to see that if you remember the 20 days worksheet that we give you in the boot camp, why 20 days is important. In the 20 days worksheet, I detail based on the risk interval and based on position and the mathematics of what happens if you lose 20 days in a row and all you do is lose for 20 days in a row. As long as you, and this is basically what we're going to prove. We're proving this blind monkey thing too. Did you know that with the stats of how often the market goes up, the probability that 70% of candles are green, of monthly candles are green, the probability that when greater market rocket scooter is bullish, that 70% of daily candles are green, and that 60% of red monthly candles will recover a third of their loss by the end of the month. It's fantastic to know that. With that being said, I wrote a math model one time that said, if you were to lose, let me draw in here with a different color. If you were to lose, or let me just put it here. Every single day, watch this. If you were to lose every single day for 20 days, and on day 20, you still had half of your account left, and then you were to lose 20 more days and have half of your account left still. Example is you have 100, now you have 50, now you have 25. If in 20 days, you have half of your account left, and all you do is just randomly trade the market, exactly what I'm doing, as long as half of your account survives after 20 losses, statistically, you will still make money over time, randomly longing the market. It is a math model that I wrote that has never, ever failed in the stock market with any time period we threw into it. I swear to you, if you randomly long the market and lose 20 days in a row, per 20 days that you lose, if half of your account is still intact, you will still make money over time because the market always goes up, which basically just states all you need to do is survive. That's it. If you survive long enough longing the market, ultimately it'll go up. It'll go up for 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 months. Even if you took drawdown to 2 or 3 months, it crashed out. As long as you have half of your account, half of your account, half of your account, you will double your account, double your account, double your account, going back up. So the interesting part of that is that because of that fact, the goal or the takeaway of that is the most important thing that you have to do when trading is survive. Now, the crazy part about this, how many times you guys have been like, you know, you longed and the market crashed on you. Then you're like, okay, maybe this is the dip, and it crashes on you. Maybe this is the dip, it crashes on you and crashes. And then finally you blow up. And then fucking 10 minutes later, it does this, and you blew up literally right at zero. And you're like, if I only had some money left. I wish I still had something. Oh my God, I blew up like 5 minutes before it reversed. Right? That's most everybody. I know it's very common that it's most of you. But the thing is that the market seems to just understand where everybody's risk is, right? So the point I'm saying is as long as you survive, the market always goes up. So survive long enough and you're randomly bullish and you always make money over time, over long periods of time. So the rule is your position size, if it's adjusted so that half of your account is left after 20 days, then that's enough for you to make money over time. That's the minimum. So if you have more than half your account and you just randomly long the market and held till the end of the day, and you either closed at this loss that the spreadsheet tells you, or you held till full profit, you'll make money over time. This strategy is called the unbeatable trading strategy. It has never failed. It is 100% success rate over long periods of time. When time goes to infinite scale, like as far out as we can look, it's always made money, which basically just a fancy way of saying stocks always go up and just have money to trade it. Now, it's the 401k strategy right there. Yeah, you're basically dollar cost averaging by longing as the market's falling. And then ultimately the market goes up. Now the question is, what position size is adequate for that? And in this particular example with the 100K basis, the max position size is roughly 4, give or take. But the basic loss, if you can see off to the side, per day of loss is roughly 3,000 or 2,000 bucks on a 100K account. So per day, this model is about maybe 3,000 bucks per loss or per trade on one trade a day philosophy, or in a random trading challenge like I'm doing, 3% per trade. Maximum loss scenario is built on a risk interval. If the market dumps a risk interval against you while in that same position size, your loss would be 12% of the account, which is why for this challenge, I'm targeting about 3% per trade, which is about 3 or 4 grand. And then I'm targeting 12,000 per big loss. Like I'm talking market crashes kind of loss, which was yesterday. Yesterday hit that target. You guys remember, I never hit the 12,000. I got close to 10 and I managed to dig out $12,000 profit at the end of the day with the same trade and managed to turn it green. But the idea is on the worst case scenario, like market crashing scenario, is that, you know, 1 or 2 days out of the quarter might be that kind of a day. And as long as you walk away from that day surviving, that's where you're like, oh, hell yeah. Like if that's the day I didn't blow up, like I'm longing on that day randomly and I still made $2,500 in profit by the end of the day, that is some A+ risk management, because again, red days are not common. Even on the way down, it's red, green, red, green, red, green. So even on the way down, if you still don't lose money on those days you're on the wrong side, then you're doing something very right, because whatever day ends up being quote unquote the green day makes money. And if on the red day you don't lose more than you're making, hell, if you get lucky enough to walk away green on that day, then you're doing something right statistically, and that makes me happy. On the day that like I'm randomly longing, and all of a sudden I lose because the market crashes on a day like this, or on a day like that, or on a day like this, maybe a day like that. They're rare, you know, like once a month or two, you'll get a big flush out day. You know, we had a handful of them back in February, a couple of them in March. We really had maybe like 1 of them in May, 0 of them in June, 2 of them in July. Like 1 day out of the month, the market's gonna shit all over your face. And as long as that day didn't blow you up, you've got money left over to continue trading the market. Yesterday was a raving success because I'm on the wrong side of the trade. The market absolutely collapses and I didn't blow up. As a matter of fact, I didn't even hit my 12% target. Those are the days I allow the flexibility of 12%. I randomly was forced to long the market, which I chose to long, I think, right here on this particular trade. If you guys recall, you can't see the liquidity maps anymore. But what I did was I longed and then longed again at DD band or something. And then we made it to, like I had 2 strong pivots. I longed and then I added to the long. 1 + 2, and then I had 3. Then I subtracted 2 when I had a net of 1. Market fell back to, I think it was DD band or bear zone top. I added 1 more again, so I had a net of 2. And then I had 2. And then the market fell to my next pivot was on S&P. Right here on S&P was the DD band on S&P. When we fell to DD band on S&P, I actually longed 3 there for a net of 5. 2 NASDAQ, 3 S&Ps. When we broke through DD band, I immediately axed out of 3x S&Ps, and I decided to close one of the NASDAQs out, to have 1 NASDAQ contract. Now, in any particular sense of me trading, I would close out that NASDAQ contract outside of DD band and then just wait for my next pivot to trade. This happened to be a bull zone bottom where I made the money back. Now, the thing is that here in the random challenge, I'm not allowed to choose where I trade. I can only add to an existing position. So what that means is if I want to, at this point, grab this dip, I must bag hold and hold on to the trade. And that was confusing a lot of people. I'm like, guys, I gotta hold. I'll close at 12,000, but I gotta hold. because I want this trade down here. And the idea is in a real trading account that you're just really trading, you could just choose to stop and then grab that if it hits. But in the random challenge, I'm forced to do what the spreadsheet and all the other things do, is tell me I have to take the full loss and I have to be in a trade to grab the second trade. So I had one when we fell to there. I added 6 more, something like that. And then right here, I took profit and I was up 2,500 for the day. Tom Hugard, non-negotiable rule, never add to a losing day. I wouldn't listen to a rule like that as a blanket rule. I would say that you should add to any trade that has a high probability of success. That rule is kind of bad in the way it's stated, if that's the way it's stated. It's kind of like saying if you lose in poker or you lose in blackjack and you're under, quit playing. So what that rule intends to tell you is to not add to losers in hopes of getting it back. It's kind of incomplete. Don't add to a loser in hopes of getting it back. Know where your winning trades are. They were here, they were here, and they were here. And so playing where the probability is high, you must do every time because the probability is high. Even if upside down, the rule is actually trying to tell people don't just throw money at a loser because it's losing. But you should always throw money at a winner even though you're losing, because a winner is a winner. It's a second winner. So the rules like that need to make sure they're very descriptive about what they're intending to tell you. The idea is when people say, wow, you're adding while red is the core of my strategy. Because not every trade is going to be a winner, but I don't add to every red also. I don't just throw money at a loss hoping it comes back. That's what the rule's really trying to make you avoid. Yeah, so if he's doing a breakout trading, then that rule is targeted for that specific type of investment, which does make sense. So for us, if like I have an example, I have a long possibility there, long possibility there, and a long possibility there. I can hold through the whole thing if I make the position size here small enough. It's not the number of points you lose, it's the amount of money you lose. Every trade that I'm trading, I will target about 3,000 loss per trade. Each time I add to the trade is going to be one trade. Like if I buy and then buy some more, that's one trade. If I hold through and add at the bottom, like if I'm like, you know what, I'm going to hold through the whole thing because the random challenge won't let me exit if I want to grab the dip. Because of that mentality, I have to choose a position size small enough so that this doesn't lose 12,000 bucks. And that's really the goal of risk management, is I'm going to prove these decisions that I make all day, every day. As I said yesterday, let me cook. Yeah, I walked away with $2,500. Look, I'm up 109,948 now. Chat was getting really frustrated with why are you holding upside down 100 points? You guys are about to watch a grandmaster do grandmaster shit. This is where you watch weird stuff that doesn't make sense to you and watch it and learn. If you're confused and it doesn't make sense, it's because you're watching a grandmaster do something completely off the cuff, something weird, something different to prove my master. It's like telling Magnus Carlsen, you got to play chess, but blindfolded. And all you get to do is listen to the guy move the pieces and guess what he moved. And you might walk up and be like, well, that's not really chess. Well, but that's what the challenge he's facing, to prove my attention is so good that I'm going to listen to the pieces and try to figure out where he moved. Right. So the idea is that know that I'm going to be doing something a little off the cuff to prove an extreme point that risk management is all you need. Yesterday, risk management got me out of the loss. It was fantastic how well it worked yesterday. Remember, the position sizing is really what did it. I bought one, bought two, trimmed two, held on to the runner. The runner fell to there, then the trade went red. I decided I had some stronger pivots down into here, so I just held on to the one just in case we got there. And when we got there, I piled in 6 more. And then on this little bump alone, remember, I would have lost maybe $12,000, $14,000 if I was wrong. But this little bump alone turned the day green. I did it from my phone. We were with iDoc's parents. There was no afternoon stream, but I finished it off on my phone. So that was pretty it. All it takes, it's not holding and die. The idea was I was in the minimum. Normally, I would have got out of the way when Catalyst is active and completely got out of the way and then just waited for something. But I'm forced to stay in the trade, then I better stay in the bare minimum trade. The idea is that the maximum loss I will take and pull the plug is about 12,000 bucks. And I was literally like right there at the end. That's it. The demonstration of how I can manipulate positions to turn a crash day green only on that little leg. I wish I would have seen it. I was getting a little frustrated myself. Because chat was being very sort of like confused about what was going on. So I bought the dip a little bit ago, by the way. Earlier, just to trade up to DD band. I might close out in a second. So that's it. Just in 2 of my accounts. I think I'm up about 10K so far. These are my Funded Next accounts. The world record accounts. Which, by the way, I'm about to be the world record payout holder at Funded Next. I just got maybe like a week or so more to go. Hopefully I don't lose money on the way there. I'm going to cash out. My target's to cash out $400,000. If I stay on path and don't lose money, knock on wood. I'll be taking a $400,000 payout from Funded Next in about a week. If I get there. 350 is the target. I want to go at least far enough past it so I can be the world record. I quit on stream and came back trading overnight. I didn't trade overnight on the challenge. The challenge was not overnight. The challenge was in the same day. If the greater market is bullish, the probability of the day being bullish, trader Naman, is 70%. 70% of days will close green when greater market. All 3 signals are bullish. Where did monthly maps move to? All you need to do is change your chart to day, and it prints automatically. There's no more selecting it. We do it automatic now, which is kind of nice. So now you just switch your chart to the daily, and it'll load the maps automatically. Yeah, freaking Funded Next went from 150 to 350. Kind of sucks. All right, let's get ready to go here. Is it your screen? It's probably your screen. The charts are blurry. Change your resolution maybe to like 2K. Expecting long today? If we jump above DD band 100%. So if I jump above DD band, I'm going to grab the long every single time. Now the problem is we are in bear territory on monthly maps, so we're going to be very careful here. Yeah, so whoever asked questions, somebody said they got mad off Kiter yesterday. It just, for me, it's because the stream experience needs to be educational. And if it's more confusing than anything, then, you know, people aren't going to want to tune in. People are going to tune in, watch me upside down 10,000 bucks and be like, this guy's a shit trader. If I don't see you guys rallying behind those questions and answering for me, I'm going to cancel the whole challenge. I'm no longer going to trade transparently and trade my real money account on stream. I will do this challenge off screen, which kind of sucks because I really want you guys to experience like me throwing myself. The whole point is I'm going to throw myself into a shitty situation and then work my way out of it. When people ask questions like what's going on here, if you guys aren't answering it within 30 seconds, I mean, think of it like this. If you see a wreck on the road, you be the one to call 911. If the person before you is asking a question, you don't answer it, you're the one that ruined it for the group. I'm going to cancel the challenge. So that's it. So I need you guys to help me out so I don't have to answer the questions. Because then I can't teach the trading that I'm doing. I have to answer questions about the trading I'm doing. You guys help me out. Yeah, as much as you can. Top step is removing the activation fee. Oh, I thought they were the best and they didn't need to do anything. Yeah, I'm going to put a temporary disclaimer here on the screen somewhere. Let me figure out where I'm going to put it. I'll just put it the marquee at the bottom for now. Hold on. Actually, maybe I can put it up here. Let me do a text box here. But I really want you guys to help me out because I don't want the stream numbers to tank because I'm trying to do something out of this world impressive. When Matt, you're like, why is this guy holding upside down 100 points? The person that asked that put me on tilt. I was like, you've been in this fucking stream for months, dude. Like, how dare you ask that stupid shit? You ruined it for that guy ruined it for everybody. I almost canceled the challenge because of that guy. That was the final straw. Because that's somebody that's been here that know what I'm doing. So, and that guy apologized yesterday. I don't care if he apologized. He ruined stream. And he's forgiven, but let's not have that happen again, right? If it was the final straw, everyone kind of ruined it, but that was the final thing. Like, why are you holding upside 100 points? I'm like, dude, I explained it for an hour after that. And I was like, damn, I'm on tilt. So let me put a text down on screen. This is a random trading challenge. You will witness me being forced into sticky situations and using risk management to get out of them. I don't know how big this is going to be, but if you guys can do me a huge favor, I would love it, love it, love it if you can help me out. The text doesn't wrap on here? Are we kidding? All right. All right, let's put it up here. And let's make some room up here. Let's put this bad boy over there. But yes, I want you guys to help explain it to the people that are just tuning in. Okay, I'm gonna make this text smaller. There we go. I think this gets the message across. Is that good? Yeah. Good idea. Let me let stream elements. I appreciate you guys helping out because there was just so many people like, why are you doing this? What's going on? Yeah, Pierre nailed it. The goal is to show you what you can do to get out of a sticky situation yourself. You will be stuck in weird situations that you will not know what to do, right? And that's kind of the whole point of the challenge, is to show you guys what I would do in a situation. Oh, I gotta run ChatGPT. When am I supposed to trade? Okay, hold on. Ugh. Okay, here. Hold on. 9:41 to 9:56. Okay, 11 minutes in. I gotta make a trade. Let's add it over here. 11 minutes in. All right, we are opening with a massive gap down today. Market's been crashing, collapsing overnight. Let me see if I can't turn in here. All right, let's see if I get something good. If we're above upper DD band, I'm going to grab the long here, but I'm going to wait for liquidity maps to come out. Why do I want to quit the challenge account? It's too hard. No, not Trader Max. It's because the people in chat are very confused watching me be upside down. They think I'm a bad trader and they don't want to watch the stream anymore. Random people stumble in and go, this guy sucks. Why is he holding upside down 100 points or whatever? And they don't understand the rules, and stream numbers are abysmal because of this challenge. So if the stream numbers don't stay high, I'm trying to draw a crowd. If it does the opposite, I'm just cancel the whole thing. You know, the goal is, you know, streaming's a business, dude. So if this is something the customers don't like, then I don't need to be messing with it. All right, we are at monthly hedge and bear zone top. You know what I'm saying? If I got to answer like a million questions because people are angry, people confused, we are in bear territory S&P. We are in bear territory NASDAQ, I feel. So yeah, yesterday people were like coming into the stream going, this is weird. Like, fuck this, you know, kind of thing. And, you know, people just want free call outs and handouts. I get it. This is a world of idiots and losers wanting a free ride. I get it in trading. And they're used to idiots and losers giving them a free ride, but they never make money. This is to teach people trading, and a lot of people, you know, our audience loves to learn trading. There's a huge audience of people that watch because they want to watch my plays and copy what I'm doing, and that made them angry, and they just disrupt chat. And then you guys have a horrible experience with it. So yeah, constant ranting. Yeah, I wish I didn't have to rant. I wish a bunch of adults could learn how to fucking read. Trust me, I wish I wouldn't have to say anything. You are 100% right. If I had my wish, I wish I wouldn't have to say a single thing and people would just listen one time and understand one time. 100% would love it. But I think ever since we started getting really big, we started getting a lot of people like, holy shit, this guy's a good trader. Let me follow him. Holy crap, he's not a good trader. Look, he's blowing his shit up. What the hell? This guy sucks and blah, blah, blah. So anyways, random trading challenge still going to commence. I still got to make trades. I'm going to do it. This guy that says you don't have to be angry. You're so testy. So like that person, you're going to get hidden for 99,000 hours. Like stuff like that, right? We don't have time for that. All right. Market's opening, market's dumping, market's crashing. Same stuff. We are in bear zone. DD ratio is 27. This market is absolutely cooked. I think my opening trade is going to be really, really, really hard to determine at this point. Is a catalyst active? Let's double check. The overnight sesh. We have S&P is 67, 58.50. And let's find where that level will be. It's crazy though. Every week we've gotten bigger and bigger and bigger. This last week was the biggest week our stream's ever been. Every day we get bigger. We get about 300 to 500 subs a day. It's ridiculous. I don't know what's making us go viral, but probably because we're crushing it everywhere we go. Okay, so here would be the measurement point, 58.50. This market is absolutely cooked. 67.45. 46. Okay, no trades now. 66.87 catalyst. Let me draw this over here. Cat active at 66.87. And we are just absolutely below cat active line. So today, reclaim long will be great. Other than that, there's really nothing. MHP on Nasdaq down here. IV on 0TE is 48%. Holy shit, dude. Nasdaq's cat active line is going to be 209.75 off the top of this run. Nope. From there. 247.982. Oops. 247.9. 24982, sorry. 24982. Minus 209.75. Guys, do me a favor, smash that like button there. 24772. Cat active line there. All right, we get up in the bull zone. That'd be a great long op.
Order filled.
All right, let me grab long one of my fund index accounts here. Just on the reclaim. Resilience is negative, so this is not a real, this is just one one particular possibility is that res gets better with liquidity pocket. We are above the cat line. It is definitely something I can take, so let's work on that. Crazy ass market. Oh, it's moving around a lot. Liquidity pocket A to B. Be great. What the fuck is that bounce? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This market doesn't look like it wants to die. All right. Cat active. I always like the long at the edge. Liquidity pocket A to B. That's the setup from there to there. From there to lower DD band. That's the setup. Ratio is negative. So that's resistance. At green, I'm going to cut out of my longs and just let it fucking die because this is just the way the world works. That's the best I'm going to hope for. Just a scalp from here to here. This market's pretty cooked, guys. Like I would say, unless this is that big V up day, which would be nice if we got it. I got to trade in 4 minutes, dude. It's going to force me to long again, which I like. All right. Let's double check VIX really quick. VIX is, oh, so crazy. All right. Make sure we're not in a risk interval VIX. We shouldn't be, but let's just double check really quick. Now we're not even close. Okay, so yeah. Is this a big V update? Maybe. Hopefully so. I like making money. Let's go, let's let it ride. Now the question is, what happens to DD band? Liquidity pocket A to B every single time. Let's roll it. That's the trade. 41 is when I got to make my first trade on the random count. I got to take the long. Cross my fingers. Let's roll it. All right, liquidity pocket first. First TP right now. Take profit, take profit. I'm going to wait for the next run up. Good. Close my trades on the long side. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Up $17,000. That was easy. All right, let it ride. All right. ESG. How many contracts? 5 and 4 and 3. That's it. DD ratio 0.30. DD band is resistance. Just like I drew on screen first, I drew it, then I do it. That's how we roll here. Right out the door. Now the question is, where do we go? Bulls out. If we reclaim DD band, I'm backing on the long side. We get it. Ratio, 0.3, not good. We've got all greater market signals are bearish with the exception of MHP. That's still bullish-ish enough. 41, I gotta take a trade. Oh my God. Which one do I want to do? Resilience is negative. Oh my God. Well, I could just take a small loss trade on this one, which is fine. All right, I'm going to engage in one contract just to get in to the long side. Resilience is absolutely cooked and negative, so we'll see what we get on this. I'm taking it on NASDAQ as well because CAT is no longer active and DD band is the target. Short it. Yeah, DD band could be the short. Then becomes the question, though. Thank you. Yeah. I noticed that a second ago. Fortune takes from bell to bell. This is likely where that big selling resistance is going to come from, so. So that is the one. Just one to engage. I'm going to allow a very wide swing to stop out if I go to lower lows. That's it. Pretty simple setup. If we do engage to the bull side, I'm more likely to play this. I do want to get a stronger position right here. So this, I just jumped in on one. I'm going to jump in on one more here on the overshoot. 3 more on the overshoot. Monthly res is certainly positive. And then I'll just stop out 10 points lower relative to S&P. I'm trading NASDAQ, but relative to S&P. I want to get more climb on this. I'm about 65. So on NASDAQ, I'm going to long, basically I just got on the long here. I'm going to long 3 more times about there and maybe dive in like 5 more times there and then, sorry, 5 more times there and then stop out there. Yes, take every single time. So on this particular trade, 807 to 520, that's a lot, right? One contract on 280 points is 50. That's 5,600 drawdown with one contract. If I stop, so that'll keep me within the $12,000 limit as well, and I get all kind of opportunity to bet on the dip in case this is the big rally day that goes up. All right, let me keep throwing some evals at this. Just keep it light. If I think this is a reversal day, I don't need to put a lot into these evals. Just 2 contract longs on DD band break. Just 2, let 2 ride. Couple of them I'm gonna let 1 ride. It's probably going to have flush candles here, but let's be real. Maybe not. Is that fix just like drying up or what? Guys, we have a huge Arby's trade on DD support, so like, why the hell not? So if we get DD support, we don't have the full confluence, but at least in one spot will hold me all the way up to the top. If this holds, 67.50 today. ESG every single time. If this holds, Nasdaq 25.040 today, or 30. If it holds to here, there. All right. Just 2 flush days with the big V up. Hopefully we get that today.
Rockets fast, scooters slow. Will we bounce? Nobody knows. Greater market starts to turn. Even Pickle has a look of concern. Green or red, it sways. Trading gods, hear my praise. Market, please don't die today. Hold the line, don't fade away.
All right, let me take profit on some of that. Technically speaking, I could take profit on this too. DD band with negative DD ratio could be that resistance. I'm going to take profit. We're just inching it up. I took profit on the random trade just because. All right, managed to make another $7,000. Again, just keep playing the longs here. One of my accounts up 10K, one up 9K, one up 2,500. Ooh. Ooh. Again, DD ratio less than half. I'm just scalping from zone to zone, grabbing dips, letting it ride, grabbing dips, letting it ride. Yeah. That's it. Woo-hoo. How's the My Fund Futures rapid add-on work? How much you have to make to take a payout on the first day? Let me grab that really quick for you. This is short squeeze with this curvature here. It could pop really hard. RB trade, DD band bounce. Remember, I don't like to long into bull breaks. I like to wait for the retest. So the minute we get a little retest there, I'm going to pile right back in along. I did close the random challenge instead of just holding it. Weird situation we're in. Okay, so let me do that. All those evals, just popping through them. These are all the fundeds up here. Oh, that was great. Okay, so now half gap tap with negative res. Likely is the first pullback situation, what I've actually drawn on the screen right here. So this, we test 877. This is going to be the first pullback. Be careful. And if there is no pullback, I'd be even surprised. So here, pullback to there. Overshoot to there. Oh, that'd be perfect. We're out of catalyst territory. Market's good. Oh, we got to roll the dice again. Between 949 and another time before my funded TV. 4 p.m. Oops, 12.35. So basically in the 10 minutes I'm transitioning on my funded. Oh, there's the bounce. There's the first bounce right here. It's not letting me trade again until the afternoon. Boo. Okay, well, that's it. All right, so here's the first bounce, just like predicted. This is the question. Where do we go from here? Is this market cooked or are we bullish going up? I think this market might be cooked from here. What do you think, guys? It feels like it wants to rally, though, doesn't it? Feels like it wants to. But I took profit out the right spot.
Lost in a sea of data, probabilities collide, hedge pressure weighing down, pulling in the tide. Endless direction, living on the brink, heavy like a stone, the candles start to sink. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's always from the right place.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. RB setups. Let's go. Resilience is still way negative, though.
To take it every time, no emotion, just line to line. Maybe I'm right. Maybe I'm right. Shifting through each zone, no resilience inside. Vision starts to blur, lost in this endless fight.
Bear zone to bull zone all the way to 530, man. That'd be perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect.
Ready for the fall, stone by stone, breaking down the wall. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's always from the right place. I refuse to chase. Maybe I'm wrong.
All right, I'm jumping back in on this dip right here on DD Van.
No emotion, just line to line. Maybe I'm right. Maybe I'm right. Liquidity like rivers slipping through my hands. A silent war of data built on sinking sand.
That's pretty spot on for the run here. Conditions are just extremely strong here to the downside. But the squeeze is pretty tight. Pretty predictable on that squeeze there. On bear zone with negative DD though. This can be resist or DD less than half could be resistance here. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to mark red lines from yesterday. What is all of this? This is all old. This is all old. 323. Okay. Impact run length. All right, you can play all of our lucky songs today. Oh, dude, we hit that old red line like extremely nice. 619 right on the dot. That was beautiful. Okay, let's do S&P. How did you draw them yesterday? You started did the S&P yesterday. Come on, bear zone. Let's push through it. Come on, ride it all the way up. All the way up. All the way up. Don't stop yet. Come on, all the way up. One final squeeze, man. Let's get it. One final squeeze. One more squeeze. Come on. Finish it out. One more move. One more move. All the way. Hit the zone. Zone, zone, zone. 9 o'clock candle. S&P is actually there. Dude, that DD ratio is fighting. Fighting to get up. It's 41. Dude, I can't get enough of that song. This is the victory song. No, man, you finish this. You finish the Arby's trade. You get up to that bull zone. You don't stop till I tell you to stop. You don't stop till I tell you to stop. I tell you when to stop. Market, you're gonna listen to me. You don't stop until 0:30. You don't stop. Not yet. No. Not yet. If it hits that upper pocket, that's it. Like, I think the market does continue to try to sell from there, so be careful. I still think I have big selling today, so don't even like. Why is my fucking drawing tool so slow? Here, I think that the market is very volatile from here. I still think we got this. I don't think we got a big VF rally today. Resilience is still negative, so it's gonna fight right here. DD's 0.45. Good. Improving. We're gaining a lot of territory, at least with some of the stocks. Nvidia hit pocket. That's another thing too. Liquidity. Nvidia hit upper bull zone. So if it rallies, it'll be rallying really hard. So this is the upper limit, unfortunately, for predictability for Nvidia. This is where that resistance is coming from. Damn, Nvidia. Gotta ruin the party today. VIX is starting to build up a little bit too. What do we get for today?
Hi, my name is Dave.
The song reminds you of the movie Mannequin. It reminds me of like every 80s movie song. Like,
Thought it was the low. It was just.
because it sounds like Human League. It's like 80s band. It feels like it's losing this level, by the way. Confidence is getting a little shaky. That reset squeeze in the middle, it feels like it's trying to lose it, so DD ratio is down to 0.38 again. DD ratio dropped again. I wonder what stock we lost. It's alright until it's wrong. I had dreams of six-figure P&L. Now I'm just a meme on trading screen. Do you have dreams of six-figure P&L, guys? Discord said volume's legit. I even saw divergence, bro. I swear. I don't know what P&L means. I'll show you mine in a little bit. You've never seen one before. It's okay. It's everybody's first time. Their first time. 6-7 P&L. I dream of 6-7 P&L. Not good. Not good. Can we not get the full fucking liquidity pocket trade here? Is this market cooked today? There's a lot of people eager to get that big V up rally, but I don't think today's the day to get it. I do not think today's the day to get it.
I'm Dave. And I caught.
Like, if we get liquidity pocket, I'll be excited to get this.
Again.
I'd be 100% excited to get it. But that's it. Like that's what I hope my high will be, is like that level right there. With that dip, it whispered lies. All right. Do I attempt one more long here at the DD band on S&P? What do we think? You think we hit the full pocket? I want to hear, there's a song that I loved that let me find it real quick. That I've been listening to a whole lot. It's from Sir Darb. This one right here. This is a Grammy Award winning song, dude. Think Mike Jamili is safe on Tradeify contest at 134 of 200? Well, yeah, no, you're safe because 200 is 200 is the final 200 get the prize. If you're in the top 200, you're fine. At the end of the contest, very few people are going to get ahead. Most people are going to blow up. I've learned this in trading contests. Towards the end, most people end up blowing up. Oh, fuck yeah. Hello. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, that was worth $15,000 more. I'm trimming out to holding runners just now. That's it. Right now is just runners, dude. And evals. I've closed out all my major positions on that candle. I'm holding runners on just a few evals, and that's it. I only had one casualty today. So the runners I'm holding on to down at the bottom, these are all evals, by the way. One of the evals busted though. That's okay. So all my big accounts up. That giant green candle, I hate giant candles. You guys know me. Anytime I get the market moving like 40 points in a single candle, I always take profit. You know, it's probably going to keep rallying. I'm contemplating trading it one more time here. Flooded next. Yeah, so I'm currently like pretty much the Funded Next world record holder in a week. In a week, I'm going to take a $400,000 payout. And I'm going to go buy the Aston Martin to celebrate. But that's unrelated. That's just my Christmas present for myself. Can I have $10? Yes, you can. That's my Christmas. Well, it always was going to be my Christmas present to myself. But this 400K will put a dent into that car for sure. It's a $620,000 car. So, you know. Oh, I'm gonna get Vanquish, dude. Fully loaded. I designed it. Everything. Color, everything. Which sucks because we already have two cars, so I don't know where I'm gonna put. I don't know if I have to get rid of the Moz. iDoc, we have the RAV. The funny thing is we have the RAV4 that we're like refusing to get rid of because it's such a practical car and we drive it everywhere. She's like, you should get rid of the Moz, but I'm like, but Maserati isn't going to make Ghiblis anymore. They're actually getting rid of the Ghibli and the Quattroporta. They're going away. This is the last Ghiblis ever. Maybe it's a collector's item and it works so well and such a good car. Do I need to get a new house? Nah, dude. We just got a new house. We're good. I don't want to move again after this construction project. I better live here for a long time because I went through hell with this stupid construction project. The brown Ascent. Yeah, I'm going to get exactly the same thing from the picture. 100%. Yes, sir. I'm designing it exactly like this car. This is the one. Let me show you a picture of it real quick. This is my Christmas present for myself. Oh yeah. 100%. We're gonna do this. This is the one. Dude, bronze and bronze rims. There she is. Exact color and everything. Of all the colors out there, this is the one that just stole my heart, dude, when I saw it. Fucking James Bond car, hell yeah. Because I'm a Bond villain. So it's a black stripe over the top with bronze on the side and bronze wheels. Dude, tell me like that's not like... I never thought I would like a brown car until I saw like the owner, I was there shopping and they just started making them for 2026. They haven't made them in a long time, so they just came back. They have like, these are like DB11s. You can see that right here. Like that's kind of like what they've been selling. And so now the Vanquish is back, V12, you know. The owner, I was like, do you have any I can look at? He's like, well, actually, he's like, they just came in. We don't really have any on the floor. But you can get them custom ordered. You know, it takes like 6 months to get them to come in, and you can get them custom made, yada yada. And you know, now they're coming out. He's like, I have 2 of them here. They're both owned by people in other states. We got to ship them out, but I'll take the cover off and let you take a look at it. I was like, there's no way you'll let me test drive it, will you? He's like, oh, this is somebody else's car, so we can't. But I'll let you touch it. I'll let you peek in on the inside. And I walked over. And the first one he showed me was like a dark blue color, which was kind of cool. Dark blue there, like a midnight blue. But then he took that one off. And this was some doctor in Georgia that bought this. And I was like, at first I was like, that's brown. And I was like, wait, no, that's bronze. And I was like, okay, pretty nice. That's not mine, but mine's going to look exactly like that. Yeah. The AI songs are in the song submission channel. The elegant color, right? I never really thought... Oh shit, it looks like those evals, well, they're only runners, so those evals might bust. A couple of them. Let me see. Let me just grab some position here. That's okay, let me show you what I drew on screen. So again, I'm just playing evals at this point. DD ratio 41, we're at DD band. This is kind of tricky. I'm not going to take any bigger risk in any of my regular accounts. But let me go ahead and wrap up the saga with the 3 evals and a whole runners on. Let me add to them here. That's it. And if they bust, they bust. I don't really care. Just taking the risk here. That's why I'm not trading serious money on this level. Res is tanking. Yeah. I got out exactly when I got out. It was perfect, man. I'm excited to have gotten out where I did. Locked in 30K of real money plus 1K on the challenge account. Not bad, not bad. But right, when I saw the bronze color, like what do you guys think about bronze as a car, right? It's like elegant, right? It's cool as shit. I mean, all my friends have like fire red Lambos and Porsches and crap, and I mean Lambos and Ferraris and, you know, Bugattis and McLarens. One of my buddies is a trader, has a new fucking car every month, I swear to God. And like nobody has Assens, dude. And I've always been such a big fan of just the look of the car. But the color, right? Do y'all like the color? The green is their traditional color. The green back there, this is their racing green. That's what the color they're known for. But it's like classy, right? It's British. I mean, nobody in Houston drives them, man. I don't see anybody driving these things. Am I just weird, or is that just me? Or what? McLarens are sick. Oh, dude. Yeah, my buddy has a blue McLaren. It's like crazy. Is the bronze color cool? Is it worth it? Purple? Farina prefers purple. You sound like iDoc. She liked the purple SUV too when we went over there. The British racing green. Yeah. Don't they depreciate a lot? I feel like they're not a high demand, kind of like Lambos and Ferraris and stuff. But I don't really care about depreciation or value. This is more like a treasure for myself. Like when I was younger, when I was like getting into trading, it was always the car I wanted. I was like, I want to get that car one day. I just never did because, you know, I built Rocket Scooter, got busy, and never really went shopping for myself. All right, so all of those evals popped up and made money with the exception of one of them. One of them went bust, 2 of them made money. and now everything's fully flat. So let me update the photo. So of the starting point of the day, 2 evals unfortunately got cooked. These evals, when it comes to evals, they're fill or kill. Like, I don't really go in there and try to manage them. I either get the trade or I don't to pass them. So I only lost 2 evals. That doesn't really count for anything. All of these revals, all of these are real profit in the big accounts. So, all right. So one more time at Bear Zone. Lavender's a pretty good color. Yeah. Do I like the Urus? Yeah, so I'm gonna get IDOC one of those as like our next purchase together. So she's gonna get a Lambo. I'm not. But the funny thing is, her and I are. She just like, it's more my idea than hers. She's like, but I love the RAV4 so much, and I was like, I know, me too. But Urus aren't that expensive, like what you guys would. Well, like thinking about like luxury cars or whatever, you would think they'd be expensive, but they're like between like 200 and 300. I know that's expensive for some people, but I'm talking about like in the luxury world, you would think the Lambos and stuff, these kids that drive these things, dude, they're getting them used for like less than 200K. So it's like these traders that flex Lambos and stuff, they're not really like multimillionaires. They probably locked into a $10,000 a month car payment, putting 50K down on a used Lambo. So that's kind of what. Yeah, that's an expensive Audi at this point. My buddy got the high end Audi S RS whatever it is, and paid like 240 grand for the highest end Audi luxury sedan. You pronounce it Urus? Urus? Okay, thanks. You can rent one for 10K a month. Yeah, that's like people are doing. But in reality, the RSQ8, is it the RSQ? Yeah, my friend has one, and it's like this gray color. And it's hot. Let me show you a picture of my buddy's car. He's an engineer. So those of you that are in college or aspiring, you don't have to be a fucking rich trader to have a nice life. This guy worked in Kazakhstan for 4 years and didn't spend any money. Saved up all his money. Now he's living like he's got millions of dollars saved up. Let me show you my buddy's car real quick. It's sexy as shit. Look at this. Hold on. I like the gray color too. Let me see if I can find you all pictures of it. Like, it's that kind of like dark, kind of muted gray color. RS. Oh, he got the RS7. Yeah, this thing was like 240, I think, when he bought it. It's an RS7. Oops. Well, it's my friend. Hold on. Where's his damn car? Hold on. That was him in the hospital when he got injured skiing. There we go. Very, very nice car, yeah. So that's more expensive than the Lambo. But yeah, those are really nice. And so he was just like, he's like, I'm gonna get me a show off present because I've been working so hard. So very nice car. All right. The ceramic gray. Yeah. But anyways, a doctor he worked in Houston has that Audi. It's really nice, dude. It's nice. It's nicer than my car. Aston Martin looks way better than the Audi. It's a whole different class of cars, though. But when it comes down to people buying like Ferraris and Lambos and stuff, don't be deceived by what you see on social media. To you, somebody's driving a Ferrari, you look at them, it's a 2013. They bought it, 12-year used. It's not even fully loaded. It's just a Ferrari, and they pay $180,000 for it. And all of a sudden, they're like, check me, I'm a millionaire trader. You're like, dude, a new Porsche costs more than that 13-year-old Lambo. So that's why I always like to dispel the idea that these kids that rent their Lambos and Ferraris or even buy them are like, they're worth, they're not going to the dealership and you know, buying that thing off the floor brand new. Some people are, maybe Pat, but like most of these kids are out there buying like 12-year-old cars and stuff, so I can take pictures in front of, or leasing them. Their Discord makes just enough for that $12,000 a month car lease. Yeah. I'm not young though. I might look young. I'm having a midlife crisis, dude. I'm halfway through life already. Ferrari engine so at 75k miles. Oh, 100%. I'm at the middle of life. I gotta have this is my Corvette moment, okay? It's a business expense. Marketing to sell the courses. There you go. No, I'm not. That's right, Will. That's the spirit. I'm a third of the way through life. I'm gonna live to be 150. 44 and Dan and Jan. See, Dan and I are like almost exactly the same age. We're not halfway through life. We're a third of the way through life. But we're halfway through the quality portion of life. Halfway through youth is what I'm saying. So I gotta do something. I've never really spoiled myself with much. I've been like such a gung-ho business person that I've always just invested in things to grow money. Now I'm like, all right, now I can finally start buying things, I guess. But I'm not a luxury kind of person where I want to indulge in like fancy watches. I'm absolutely not showboaty at all. I'm the least showboaty person ever. I wear band t-shirts, jeans with holes in them, leather biker boots. Like I don't look like your traditional day trader. I'm not rocking like Gucci hoodies and like, you know, whatever. I don't own a Rolex, never wanted one. If I get that color Aston, bro, Mike, that's gonna turn me like 80 years old all the way. I just turned 44, dude. So I'm 44. 44. Jeans and holes is outdated. And it's not holes because that was the style. It's holes because they're just that old. They've been washed enough. No Rolex. You're not a day trader unless you have a Rolex. Rips and you guys race your Ferraris? Hell yeah. Rip's the kind of guy that got the money to buy a nice Ferrari. That's the difference. Well, I see some of these kids online buying their Ferraris. They're not buying the good ones. $44 is the new $34. That's how I feel. Hell yeah. Oh, somebody said, what do I drive? I have a Maserati Ghibli. And this is the last... So they're not... Maz is actually getting rid of all of their... So the Levante, they have two SUVs, right? A bigger one and a smaller one. They're getting rid of both of those, including Levante. And then the Quattroporto and the Ghibli, which is their mid-size and full-size sports sedan, are all going away too. So Maserati's completely redoing their line for 2027. So I like the Ghibli. So they're getting rid of all of it, and they're kind of like merging the two cars into one and two SUVs into one to simplify instead of having two of each. But I got the last Maserati year with the Ferrari engine, a Ferrari built engine inside of it. It's Maserati parts built by Ferrari. And that's 2019 was the last year that they did that. So I've got the ideal Maserati, the newest one with the best engine that you can get. And I'm like, that's why I don't want to get rid of it. I'm like, God, this is the cool one though. It's got a really good sound to it. Totoro is your favorite Maserati Ghibli movie? That's so funny. Every time I hear Studio Ghibli, I'm like, yeah. Ghibli means something like wind, right? I can't remember what it stands for. What's your meaning? A dry southerly wind, a hot, dry southward wind in North Africa is called a Ghibli. Ditch the Maserati and get a Lambo. I'm just not a fan of like small flat cars that you got to climb into. As cool as they look, I've just never been into it. Like the difference with the Aston is that it feels more like a sedan. I've always had the same kind of car my entire life. I just had the Infiniti version of it, the Audi version of it, the Porsche version of it, now the Maserati version of it. I literally drive the same car over and over and over again. I just upgrade who makes it. So that's my current car. That's why when you put it next to the Aston, you can just see what my personal taste is, right? It's like the same. It's the same car. Oops. It's like literally the same. I literally drive the same car. No matter what brand it is, I always get the same freaking car. You got top 20 some? No way. Congratulations. How long I streamed for? This is year 10. I started in 2016 streaming. You see how it's the same exact car? I even like darker colors, darker muted colors. It's gray. Pretty much the same car, just this one is 6 times as expensive. But yeah, so that's the current one. That's the new one that I'm gonna get. It's really the same car, but 10 times more powerful. The same looking car, sorry, not the same car by any means, but that's my sort of style. I like the 4 doors, and this is gonna be my first 2-door that I've had in a long time. So I'm kind of excited to have a 2-door, but it's not as practical. There we go. There's the run up to Bull Zone. I've got no trades on the table right now though. Do I ever trade China? Yeah, I do. How many speeding tickets do I have now? I don't have any actually. I got 1 speeding ticket on the way home to the new house, like a month after we bought it. And that guy chased me down. I wasn't even speeding. I was going like 55 in a 35. That cop is an asshole. That's not speeding. 55's not fast. I don't care that it said it was 35. Come on. It's a industrial road that only trucks drive on. It's not like there's traffic. It's not like there's a school zone. That's not speeding. Come on. I had to get back and do boot camp. I remember that day. And I got back to boot camp. I was like, guys, sorry I'm late. I just got a speeding ticket. I really was. I was rushing home for boot camp. This is the end of the Arby's trade Bull Zone. Honestly, guys, this is the end of the play. Had I still held, which I didn't, that would be the end of the play. And then from here, I've got no other way to gauge this. S&P would go to there, actually. Other than that, it's looking pretty solid. I don't know if we're going to get a big-ass V up today, but the way that it's solidifying is liquidity pockets are good with the DD ratio greater than half. That's perfect. We have now busted back into bull territory. So things are looking pretty good. 20 over is speeding. What are you, a cop? Come on now. 25 over is speeding. Let's be real. I had to get back to boot camp on time. When's the next Zoom call? Yeah, IDOC's parents being in town sort of like interrupted our lessons. We'll do next week for sure. The trader funding program, masterclass and all that. ES still has more to go, but we're at hedge pressure and we sort of have negative hedge pressure res. And so the problem is ES does have more room to go. It's just going to interrupt in the way. Let me double check where some of these red lines are to make sure we're not there yet. I'm going to be very real with you guys. For whatever it's worth, as much as it might V up and I might miss out on some of it. I don't think this is the generational wealth V up. If anything, we close in here. I don't think we close in there today. This market is pretty cooked and volatility is still pretty high. If you're to ask my general opinion, we stay in here, whether it's up there and right there or down there and right there. I don't think we V up to the top and this is the day that does it. If anything, I do think we hold this. Yes, for the entire day, yes. Vixen declines, so volatility is going to tighten up. Wherever it ends up, I think that whatever path we're on, we're going to finish up on that path. So right here is kind of the middle of the range. So bulls like myself are going to be looking for dips to try to long on if I can find them. But chasing highs is not something I'm going to do today. VIX is still in a weird spot. DD ratio is good. We're rescuing the bull market. We're still in bear territory on monthly maps. Let's read that really quick. If I wasn't streaming, I'd close out and just be done for the day. I'm extremely excited. Making 30K in an hour worth of time is not that big of a deal to push that further. Or not that, sorry, it's a big deal to push that further. Not that smart of a thing to push it further. I'm happy with this performance so far. We are still cooked inside of monthly maps. We are not good until weeks from now where this is actually liquid. Here is still volatile. VIX is going to be really high for the next week. And so anything can happen. The market's extremely sensitive. Trump could just fucking fart and the market will drop hundreds of points. So just be very careful today. What are you talking about? Man, I am so just thrilled of our new... Oh, this is all yesterday's stuff. That's all the old stuff. I guess I need to delete all that. I'm so thrilled, guys, about our new algo, though everything is just sort of like labeled support resistance. It's fantastic. All right. Whole name. I got to fill out this form a third time. My live account every single day. They're like, you got to do it again. You got to do it again. Got a phone call. Hello. Hello.
Good morning. My name is Cindy. We're contacting people in the state of Texas whose Medicare files show unclaimed reimbursements.
Wow. Thanks, Cindy. Appreciate it. No business loans today? Medicare. Why am I on some kind of fucking Medicare mailing list? How did this happen? All right. But okay. Tradeify is having a very hard time getting my application done because they're giving me tons of instructions. Yeah, we know Tradeify. Tradeify, the group that puts a slash instead of a dash and uses the word or and instead of or whatever. Now they're like, use your whole name. I am using my whole name. Oh, does it mean include your middle name? Just say include your middle name. But then when you go to click the signature on the DocuSign, it doesn't include the middle name. So now it's like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. So I'm going to fill it out a third time. I feel like sometimes I'm too smart for my own good. Because what happens is I read too accurately into things. And I feel like if I was just dumber, I would understand instructions better because people speak to you without putting a lot of thought into stuff. And if I didn't put a lot of thought into stuff, I'd probably understand. But I put too much thought into stuff like a lawyer would, and therefore I am so exact on details that if you don't nail it to the exact punctuation mark, I'll be confused. Because I'm that stupid and anal about everything in life. It's very hard being me. Maybe some of y'all are like that. Or some of y'all like that. Like exactly, if it's not exactly specific, I'm gonna be very confused. Okay. I'll tell you, opening up accounts with NinjaTrader is by far... Is it NinjaTrader? Who's their broker for this live account? It is NinjaTrader. Opening a trading account with NinjaTrader, I love NinjaTrader Prop. It is by far the most annoying thing in the world. When I opened this other one for this trading challenge, it took forever for them to get it done. They are so anal about like money laundering and stuff. I mean, I get it, but they're like, it has to be exactly your name, exactly, no misspellings, nothing, or then reject the thing. And I'm like, okay. They are very specific. I got it. But it took me week plus or 2 weeks to get that, actually almost 2 weeks to get that application approved for this account that I'm trading on stream. They were like, are y'all like the same way? You don't think much about anything? They heard that I'm halfway through my life. They put me on the Medicare list. Oh, hell yeah. That's funny. Matt fucking coward. That's right. That's what I should say. That's the way to do it. That's what lawyers do for a living. See, Farina is banning you without any reason. Oh, well, don't make her mad. That's the rule. Duh. And the problem is when I pointed out like /gate, which I made a funny word. I was like /gate at Tradeify. Like all the, you know, jaw opening, mouth breathing apes of Twitter were like, the rules were easy to me. You're just a fucking moron. I'm like, yeah, I'm the moron. Yeah, whatever. It's the way the life is. He's a smart guy. Get him. Flush him in the toilet. Put him in the locker. What a nerd. Then I feel like, who'd Farina ban? He said he wants you to ban him, and he timed around and said, look at this freaking, like, the guy's like, hey, come on, baby, ban me. Come on, do it. Look at that. She gave him a light, she gave him a light slap on the wrist. So, anyways, when I was telling the Tradeify folks, I was like, when you say 2 minis /10 micros, people are going to interpret it differently. It doesn't, I don't know. Maybe I feel like it doesn't take a genius to see that, but here's an example. 200 people asked me for clarification. That's enough of a subset of people that are confused. But then people on Twitter were like, are you an idiot? Like, no, I'm not the idiot. Like, you know. This is what happens when you're exact. People don't think as far into stuff as you do. Short play at open price? Yeah, possibly, yeah. That's why, that's why I'm not super eager to long from here, because the market, I think, is just going to stabilize in the middle of this range. Yeah, but when they said, 2 mini / 10 micros, the issue was that, well, that's just how it is. You should just understand that. The real issue is that Tradeify doesn't allow the prop firms, I'll tell you, because I work on the back end with some of these prop firms, is that whenever you set your parameters to make a new account, Tradeify doesn't allow you to set contract limit for micro and mini together, one or the other. It only allows you to set both, and the trader's allowed to trade both. You can't have it in there to where the platform prevents you from, if you're in 2 minis, it doesn't allow 10 micros. If you're in 10 micros, it doesn't allow minis. If you elect to pick CME product, S&P, it allows you to trade any of the CME products, which include micros. So you can't set specific contract limits per one or the other in the same class. You can set contract limits per ticker, but it doesn't have you can only trade 10 micros if you're not already in an S&P mini. So Tradeify doesn't allow that specification. I knew that because when I made the comment I knew that. The cavemen that yelled on Twitter, they don't know that. So the problem is it's a flaw in Tradeify. That the platform naturally should disallow you for breaking the rules, but they can't program it to do that. You just have to supposedly understand that is how it is. And that was really the flaw. In any kind of business or UX design, you can't assume that people are going to understand what you know. And if you spend your whole life, all day, every day as a prop firm knowing this rule, or people that are customers of prop firm know this rule, it's required pre-existing understanding of the rule to understand the rule. You have to have experience with it. So it's like you only understand how to work this job if you've worked this job before. But there's a lot of people, especially people we introduced to the contest, that have never traded a prop before. They just got into it because they got into it. It's not their fault to not understand, well, that's just the way that it is in props. Well, that's a dumb assumption that only idiots would say, because that's an idiot's assumption. You have to assume that people should just know something, and that's just silly. But, it turned out to be this huge debacle, and even to this day, people are still complaining about not understanding the limits. Somebody from our team got in trouble the other day because they didn't get the memo, and then the response was, well, we talked about it in our Discord and we sent the email. But if you're like, scrounging at the end to try to get the info out midstream, and then you're like, mid-stride, and here's some of it here, here's some of it there, here's some of it there. It's not the customer's job to follow you around to get updates. The idea is at the start of the event, if there's a hole in the platform, you just gotta be very specific so that people all understand. But anyways, being super exact about the grammar, it did cause a lot of confusion. And before everyone jumped on my case the first night saying, well, you're kind of dumb, it turned out to be a big explosion. And as usual, I'm right about something. And, it became a huge thing, such a huge thing they had to go out there and really push the information out. God, this is confusing. Well, they listened to me the night before when I said, this is going to be a PR disaster for you guys. I literally sent that message to Brett Sunday night. If you don't clarify this by Monday, it's a PR disaster. I promise you that. They didn't get the message till the next morning when everyone was like, wait, we're getting banned? Wait, what's going on? So we try our best to help you guys out. That's the whole point of this. But it just knocked people back a day. Well, not a big deal, but whenever you're the correct person, you get the people. Which evals are those blown ones? They are 100K funded X challenge accounts, 100K legacies. But anyways, I love Tradeify, and I love the fact that they have this contest. I think it just sucks that NinjaTrader and Tradeify just has these kind of like shitty limits. This has been the reason I know it's an issue, because I've done enough trading contests to know it's an issue. Certain trading contests allowed it. They didn't care. Like when I did ETF, you're allowed to trade two minis / 20 micros. And if you traded both, that was okay. You were allowed the granularity. So the problem was assuming that we knew which stance the firm was going to take. It's like, oh, this isn't allowed here. But other contests, certain firms do allow it. Well, that's just not how we do it. Well, why don't you just let us know how you do it before the contest starts? Super helpful. All right, we are passing through bull zone and continue to go. And NASDAQ, very nice. S&P has filled the gap to the close. I don't know if I want to trade from here. It's continuously going up. Yep, just retracing a lot of what we had the other day. I'm enjoying today's move. There's a lot of people trying to short this, but man, all signs are good now. Back to bull territory. Greater market bullish. S&P DD ratio 60. Resilience is still negative, but monthly res is still pretty good. This is a massive resetting short squeeze. I am not at all surprised. I'm glad I took the long side, which is good. Traps and bears. All it is a bear trap, yeah. London high still not reached. We're in a second. I retraded 206 NASDAQ. Ah, man. I always rob myself at this last 100 points of this move. I like to just take the move that makes sense. All right, guys, let's run up for giveaway. It is time. We are an hour into stream, you guys. Time to do this. Massive day today. What an awesome day today, guys. This has been fun. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, you know what I didn't do? We filled that gap on S&P. Do you think you guys think we keep going on NASDAQ? What do y'all think? I am going to look at this really quick. I still have some more evals that I could be working on still. That was such an expected move today. I need to make like, some of these need to make like $500 to pass. Famous last words, I know. I kind of longed in the wrong ones today. I'll just do that on Monday, maybe. Great work today, guys. Been very, very enlightening. I don't think we have any downside from here, but anything's possible. We do have 206 yellow line, which is nearby on NASDAQ. Trady officially crossed 20K in payouts. You've been Roxy for 3 months and it's changed your life, so thankful to be here every day with each one of you. The best thing I did was come to a clean slate and Roxy way. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate that, man. Really makes, that really is, it's really awesome to hear, man. Mind if I share that with the community? Oh, I owe boot camps from yesterday, by the way. I totally forgot to give them out. So I owe, I think 4 boot camps from yesterday. Somebody donated. I think it was Ro. No, 2 people donated. I'll give away 8. How about that? Exciting, dude. That's really impressive, man. 20K in payouts. Waiting to buy boot camp for 2 or for 10 people, and I'll give away, how many did I say I was gonna do? I already forgot. See, getting old sucks. We're gonna give away, what was it yesterday? 4 from yesterday, 10 from today, 14 boot camps today. We'll do that in a little bit. Okay, first and foremost, ETF, right? We're gonna talk about our first giveaway, as we do every single day. Elite Trader Funding right now has a 10K static account for 77 bucks. A sub $100 static account. That's really, really nice. Currently, there's that, and there's a 10K end of the day for 57. 2 accounts, sub $100. One is end of the day, one is static. Static is the easiest prop account to pass in general because a static account doesn't have drawdown limitations. End of the day drawdowns, trailing drawdowns, whatever. The current sale they have going on right now is 65% off their statics and their fast track. I'm sorry, their statics and their one-step accounts. Are we going to hold that open or are we going to pull back? Type in ETF in chat to enter the giveaway, guys. All right, let's go. This has been a really nice short squeeze day. We've been losing a lot of steam in this market because of high volatility and, of course, the government shutdown. There was post-shutdown selling. We have supported right now, at least at the lower risk interval band, DD band limit. This is good, at least to keep the market afloat today. I still feel that there is a fundamental selling that's going on that we can't avoid paying attention to. There's a lot of rotation, especially out of tech. And this may not be the V up, W up shaped rally that I think everybody's thinking we will get. While we may continue to squeeze bears today, I'm very concerned with today's performance that we will likely not be up here. Now, of course, anything can happen, but we'll see, right? Okay, giveaway starting right now. And first winner, we're going to do that. And then right after this, we're going to be doing a take profit trader giveaway. right, guys, I'm going to spin the wheel. Congratulations, in Nate. You are the first winner. Congratulations. I just popped a few shorts in some of these evals, just trying to blast them out in this volatility if I can get them. Not really serious trading, just trying to get a couple more pass for the weekend. My goal is to get as many stockpiled as I can. All right, guys, congratulations. ETF, you are now going to have one 10K ETF end of day account. We do one of these daily every single day. You guys are going to love it. Very good value account. Very good. I've been trading with them for a year. Went live with them. Great program. All right, TVT. Take profit share. We're giving away 50K test accounts, 3 of them right now. Hold on one second. Why am I getting messages? Oh, my bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. All right, one second here. All right, friends, let's spin the wheel for some take profit giveaway. We are pulling back as I thought we would be doing. That first pull back to bull zone, I don't know if we're going to rally from here. The shorts are playing out pretty nicely. Okay. Farina, why are you banning? Wait. Farina, who are you banning? All right, guys, type in TPT, TPT. About to play the giveaway song here in a second. We have a new song that I like. Let's play it.
Hey, did you hear? Hear what? Matt's doing a giveaway. Again, every single day. He's got a hat a little small, but hard enough to fund them all. So step right up, don't be afraid. It's giveaway time on Rocket Scooter Stage. Type it once, just once, you see. Follow the rules religiously. The scooter laws on here to play. One wrong move and slacks will ruin your day. Matt's doing a giveaway. Type it once if you want to play. The Wheel of Fate is here.
James Williams, first winner, 50K TPT account. James Williams, type something in chat.
A sea of traders set to win. The wheel is primed, the stage is set. Whose lucky name will Matt select? Type it once, just once, you see. Follow the rules religiously. The scooter laws on here to play. One wrong move and slacks will ruin your day. Matt's doing a giveaway. Type it once if you want to play. The Wheel of Fate is here to say your funded future starts this day. Claim the prize before it's gone. A funded future waits upon the single name that lights the screen. It might be you in this grand scene. Matt's doing this a giveaway. Matt's doing a giveaway.
We're going to have 40 people likely advancing. Those of you, just letting you guys know, check the leaderboard for Tradeify. Medshank next winner.
Type it once if you want to play.
Amari RS, you're not advancing. Stone Shuffle, not advancing. Charles Bassett, not advancing. Manuel Allen, y'all are on the edge. Make sure you make some trades. This is the last day to get in the top 200. Selena.
A giveaway.
After the knockout rounds, we have 44 people still standing. Make sure if you are still standing to get into the top 50. Or top 200, sorry. Lucas, are you in here? Lucas, top player on our team. Where are you at, Lucas? Over here today. You're ready and certified to scoot? Let's go. Adam, you did not win. Nope, sorry. Heather T. Lady. Yeah, how do we only have 933 votes and only 500 likes for the stream? That's the question. Really? All right, congrats to the 3 winners. James Williams, Med Chink, and Heather Lady. I'm feeling a little happy and eager to do one more giveaway, but we're not there on the viewers yet. But if we can get this stream up to 1,000 likes, I'll give away 5 50K scale accounts with My Funded Futures just to get the likes up. How about that? See, I work with these prop firms and all these big influencers out there that try to be like, you know, guys, retweet this and I'll give you an account to give away. You give away 1,000 a month. We spend a ton of money and a ton of our resources on giving back to you guys. It's important to me that you have all the opportunities you can in this space. A lot of people go out there and be like, yeah, I'll be your affiliate if you give me 25% instead of 20% commission. I'm like, I'll rep your code if you give me 100 free accounts a month to give. And then they're like, how about 150? Like, these guys are so eager for this community to work with them. And I don't go out there and try to get myself a big fat paycheck as much as I go out there and I ask these people, can I have a lot to give away to the community? I want you guys to have as better of an experience as you can trading, because that is what really makes us look really good. When you go out there and you get payouts and all that stuff, that's really makes us look good. That's how we feel here. MFFU discount doesn't work. MFFU doesn't give discounts anymore to affiliate codes. Like I said, in a lot, the reason there are these tiny little baby ass wannabe influencers that are all up in our grill is because we're advocating for them to lose their jobs. And that's why we're getting a little bit of hate. So right now we're cleaning house, like in the prop space. A lot of the people that are like substantial figures in the prop space are advocating that they get rid of affiliate codes for millions of these little people out there. The Twitter's become a cesspool of use my code. And essentially by 2026, if I had my way, 98% of them would be gone. You'd have to go through an interview process, validate your trading, you know, maybe even have to get a license to be able to pump codes out there. So right now, a lot of these firms are cracking down on it. They're cracking down on marketing practices. They're cracking down on all kind of stuff. And all the little cockroaches are like, oh, how am I going to eat now? Well, get a regular job, you know, like normal people. So anyways, a lot of these firms are going through that particular thing. My Funded Futures is getting rid of discounts. Remember I told you a couple months ago that I was meeting with them and they were talking about changes? These were the changes. Most of these firms are starting to understand that the affiliate problem is hurting their sales funnel. So when I told you guys, I know I brought it up, I was like, how do you guys feel if if nobody was able to get an exclusive discount anymore, right? Because that's one of the things that was offered to us because we're so big. They were like, hey, you know, how about we give you a 25% discount this week and everyone else a 10? And while it was nice to be able to get like an influx of cash, you know, that week gave us, that week patted my pockets $100,000 of pure money that I didn't have to do anything for. As nice as it is, I felt that that was sort of detrimental to the industry, right? I was like, man, I'm getting special treatment and other of my friends are getting special treatment. But collectively, we all kind of agree that this is opening the doors to a bigger problem. So where everybody is gunning to be the person that gets special treatment just to build their own brands. It's not really a community effort. It's more like a brand building race. And what it's going to do, it's going to invite thousands of little cockroaches to want to just, hey, I'll be an influencer. I'll rep trading products too. And these people aren't qualified to give any kind of information, not even accurate information to people. They're all just doing whatever people are paying them to do. And therefore, you're getting a lot of misinformation of people repping firms and not disclosing, hey, they're paying me a salary. In the last couple months, we've talked with Take Profit. We've talked with My Funded Futures, and both of them are changing rules. Take Profit sent out a survey this last month requiring every single influencer to disclose all of their disclaimers, to disclose all of their marketing strategies, where they market, how they market, disclose that they're in compliance, yada, yada. My Funded Futures is getting rid of discounts, period, for affiliate code to not incentivize affiliate code use. People are listening to us and listening to y'all and listening to the feedback. So the idea is it's not that I'm getting paid for the code. There's a difference. I trade. I'm qualified. I work for a company. I interviewed for the company. I got a job at a company, right? That's the difference where everybody should be vetted. So for me, I'm not affiliates. I'm a partner to each of the places I have a code. That's the difference. Affiliates just go to a website, type in the email, and they have a code. Each one of my partnerships I interviewed with, and I'm contractually in a partnership with them, is different. We have an arrangement between both parties, contractual. So that is where I think everybody should be, where you're contractually held to uphold standards in the space. But anyways, you're going to get a lot of haters when a bunch of small-time folks are going to no longer have a cash influx. Well, you got to follow the rules, you know. There's going to be rules going forward. But the idea is that there's no compliance following, and this is going to get the prop space shut down because the FTC is going to step in and be like, wait, you can't say something's the best when they're paying you to say the best. You're not disclosing that they're paying you to say they're the best. People have entire websites that are like, this is the best firm in my opinion, but the disclaimer isn't there. By the way, this is a paid endorsement by this firm. You must legally do that. And the risk that we all run is if this isn't policed, the regs will come in and shut everything down because it's running rampant in a space that's highly regulated. And so we want people just to follow the rules and do things properly, or else the prop party will end for everybody. And it attracts a lot of heat, but it doesn't even matter to me how people feel. Because, you know, this isn't a place for feelings. This isn't 2020 Facebook where people are going to cancel you for saying something mean. You can't cancel trading talent. I'm sorry. So we're uncancelable. I'll say whatever I want. Don't care. But the idea is I want you guys to have your prop party and have fun with it and have people not ruin it for y'all. But lately, they've been cracking down. So yeah, to answer your question, My Funded Futures has removed discounts on all affiliate codes. And that was my recommendation to them. That's my recommendation to every prop firm that I talk to. Get rid of discounts. Get rid of exclusive discounts. They took it a one step further. They got rid of all discounts, which I think is fantastic. That way there's no incentivization for people to build their own brand. It's just a natural community gift that people will, if you want to use someone's code, now you're just tipping a person that you like. There's no, hey, use my code, I get an extra 10% off. Then people will start to follow you just because you get a bigger discount. But you're not a quality trader or a quality advisor, or even a qualified advisor, even following the rules or the laws of this country. So why should that be allowed to grow? Let's starve that plant until it follows the rules, right? So they only gave out 5%, but My Funded got rid of discounts altogether. And as time goes by, the more me and other folks that are bigger in the space, we're all pushing for the same thing. We're going to kind of clean the space up and make these recommendations that they need to make these changes. And I'm glad they're listening. So Take Profit. They're making people follow compliance standards. My Funded Futures got rid of discounts altogether. By the time our work is done, 95% of Twitter will be gone. I'd be happy to see it happen. And along the way, people are going to get mad at you for doing it. Well, that's because that's their only stream of income, and it's not trading. Do they make the accounts cheaper without taking away the discounts? They're taking away the discounts so that they can make the accounts cheaper for competitive advantage. That's my sales pitch to them. Hello, prop firm. You sell an account for $100 and you give influencers a 10% off coupon, and you give some influencers a 20% off coupon. Yet other firms are coming in with $75 products out the door. Their marketing is cheaper than you. Instead of rewarding all these small, no-name influencers and allowing them to build their brand, get rid of everyone's discounts so that you can market your product for $70 to remain competitive against prop firm B. And the firms are like, God damn it, Matt, that's a genius, because these small influencers don't even bring in any business anyways. Yeah, you shoot yourself in the foot by letting this other firm make themselves look better, because you're marking your prices high and offering a discount to influencers. Instead, get rid of the discount altogether. And the firms are like, we never thought of that. And I go, well, look at how much their sales are. Everybody with a code. They're like, yeah, 99% of the people with a code represent less than 1% of the sales. And 1% of people with a code represent 99% of the sales. Like our top 10 code use are like you and Pat and Brian and all these people. And all of y'all together are saying the same thing. That we're kind of catering to the smaller subset and making our firm look bad. And so the firms are starting to see that. So what they're going to do, most of them are getting rid of their affiliate code altogether, discount for the affiliate code altogether, and instead of marking the prices lower for the customer. You guys don't see anything different. Same price for you, but there's no incentivization for you to just follow someone because you get a discount. That's a win in my book, and that's what I've been pushing for. And that's basically it. And boy, oh, they're mad. They're going to get mad. These kids are going to get mad at you. But you know what? At the end of the day, I think that you should interview and be allowed to have a relationship with a company only after you've been interviewed and vetted, and they allow it. Like selective use. And requirements would be, do you follow compliance? Well, that's legal compliance. Do you have registration if necessary, or license if necessary? Or are you an actual trader? Do you represent yourself properly? Are you following SEC, NFA laws? Are your claims that you're making accurate? Are you backing up your claims with evidence? Like this shit there needs to be some policing in the space. So yeah, all these kids are crying, but that's okay. Don't even care. We'll be streaming afternoon. Oh, absolutely streaming afternoon. Basically. Because what's going to happen, like, I feel like lately regulation is stepping in from what I've heard with some of my prop partners. Regulation is stepping in and sort of like, this is getting out of hand. And the first and foremost, everyone's starting to crack down on making people have to like sign all these disclosures to have a code now to make sure that you follow like advertising laws, marketing laws. Like you have a disclaimer on everything you post, things like that. They're starting to crack down on it. But yeah, Matt Kors is selling in Figuron now. I have my score is 100. 100 what? 100 units. Units of what? Units of stress. What's in Figuron? Oh, dude, it's like magic berries. If you drink it, it gets rid of all your units of stress. You've never had Invigoron before? It's so good. It's definitely not a pyramid scheme. It's definitely like a magic berry that when you drink it, it makes all your stress go away. That's it. Isn't this what I called out this morning? Yeah, this is what I called out this morning. Only am I a little like, while I did cut out my trades here, and I didn't do any of this, it's nice to see it continue to go. We did touch yellow line a second ago. Today is the exact opposite of yesterday. Oh, 100% the exact opposite of yesterday. This is fantastic, man. All the markets repaired itself. I think that we do settle out somewhere in here, but I could be absolutely wrong and gauge this the wrong way. But yeah, no shorting this. It'd kind of be a numbskull to take a short here. Okay, by the way, winners of the giveaways. Did we get 100? Did we get 1,000 likes? Or 5? How many likes did I say? 500,000? But I promise you guys something, man. We're going to make sure that this space is cleaned up and not as dirty as it's gotten. Since 2020, it's gone out of hand. By like retrospect, right? Let me tell you guys something that will give you a little bit of information. We're the second largest YouTube stream in futures that's not a prop show. We have 1 million views a month on our channel. We have 100,000 customer accounts at Rocketplace. We have 10,000 plus people in our Discord. This makes us the biggest, if not one of the biggest, paid futures communities, period. So we're huge, right? We're really big. And because of that, people, prop firms, all of them reach out almost on a daily basis, nearly almost begging us to use their code, like begging us. I don't accept 99% of them. We have 6 codes that are partners and 1 that's not. Futures Desk is not a partner. Out of the hundreds that are out there, the thousands that are out there, we have 7, and we'll have no more than 7. The only reason I have a code with Futures Desk is because I actually believe in that company. I think they're great. There's no official partnership there, but I have to disclose. And people are like, when I tell you guys this, you're like, some ape is going to be like, God, it sounds like you're bragging. Well, you're a fucking ape. Shut the fuck up. That's required by law to disclose your partnerships. By the way, y'all are just used to living in a lawless world that's about to change. Because I disclose, I'm required to disclose. It's not bragging. I'm required to disclose I'm on a salary with prop firms. It's legally required. When they come through and start shutting people down, I won't get fined because I'm disclosing. Every firm I have a code with pays me a salary, not an affiliate, a salary, like a monthly salary. So everyone that I talk about, and the disclaimers say that, I get paid to talk about. Now I only work with the ones I like, and everyone's throwing paychecks at me. Everybody. I could probably make $3 million a month if I cashed in every salary offer I have sitting on the table right now. $3 million a month. Imagine that kind of money as a salesman for prop firms. Imagine making $36 million a year. If I added up all my offers, it's a staggering $3 million a month if I took all of them. Now I'd have to be working as a professional marketer and I have to hire a massive amount of people to market all of that stuff to meet all those requirements. But Jesus Christ. 6-figure a month stipends from major prop firms are being thrown out like candy to people our size. So you better believe that I'm looking out for you guys because I could just take the cheap paycheck and sell out. Imagine that making that much money. But it's going to be required in the future that the firm's affiliates or partners disclose their partnership because it's legally required right now. And so that's all going to change. And we just disclosed this, to be honest with you guys. Explain why we rallied so much today. I'm confused. DD was less than 50 and most of Res was very bearish. There's no such thing as bearish Res. Res is just a flux indicator for the gap. It's not bullish, not bearish. Res is not bullish nor bearish. It is a gap fill predictor. And right now, the index just squeezed before the stocks moved or at a faster pace than the stocks moved. Resilience got close to positive right here at half gap. So when the index finally jumped back to being rational and was trying to sell off, the stocks just picked up some steam right here in the middle and then started rallying. So it just happened. I think it's Friday expiration mechanics. People are sort of like, you know, waiting to sit here and, you know, market's going to move, right? And then we got a little bit of a squeeze and all of a sudden it throws some calls in the money off of yesterday's sell-off and all of a sudden the market squeezes. Like I said, I don't believe that this is a strong rally. I firmly believe we're going to end up back at 25,000 to close the day out, but that's just me though. But just remember guys, when it comes to being an affiliate, there's people out there that have like 50 and 100 codes. They have websites with 50 to 100 codes. All they're doing is scraping together an income in any way possible. They'll take an affiliate code if it makes them 20 bucks a month. To me, I vet every firm that I'm with to make sure it's a firm that is quality. And if it's a firm that's fledgling quality or whatever, I turn it down, or I tell them, you make these changes and I'll work with you. Apex made an offer to me, and I turned it down because Apex's offer was that they weren't going to change their rules the way we wanted to. So, as an example, I want to make sure that the prop space is fair to you, but fair to the prop as well. Like in the middle, like everybody's kind of like on the same page. I want to make sure you guys don't get scammed or schemed. I want to make sure you guys understand that I'm incentivized because I get a paycheck. But again, I only work with people that I believe in. So I've turned down so much because I think there's so much crap out there. But yeah, it'd be great to cash in $3 million a month, taking 100K payouts from every fucking crypto prop firms now. And there's one of them reached out to me, was an options prop firm. And they're like, you know, marketing package. Our marketing packages start at 50K a month. They go up to 150K a month. What would you like? And they're like, oh, well, you know, what's the highest end package give you? And then like, this is what the conversations are behind the scenes. And there's so much money in the prop space. It's ridiculous. You see, Pat Whelan's got 40 cars. I mean, he's the one collecting millions a month, and it's very true, but only like 10 or 15 people are at that level. It's not a big pool of people. The smaller influencers might be pulling 10 or 20K a month doing this. And there's thousands of them. And that's where it gets kind of weird and wonky. Should I take Apex off your banner? I've just not had time to do it. I actually need to do it. I haven't chosen a 6th partner yet, though. I'm still interviewing, and I'm still torn between a couple of finalists. Funding Ticks and Lucid are up there, though. Those are 2 of you guys' favorites. Out of my opinion, of all the prop firms, who is the best? And again, this is not paid to tell me this. My Funded Futures, I think, is the best prop firm of all the prop firms out there because of the value and the value score that our tool gives. Price, time to payout, return on investment potential, and pass rates, things like that. My Funded sort of kind of is just an A+ in all the categories. As far as individual categories, simplicity of passing would go to ETF with their static. It's the easiest account to pass in all the ones we rep. The quickest path to payout is Funded Next Rapid. The best payout structure is Take Profit Trader. But now My Funded Futures is sort of almost tied with them just because the split is different. So Take Profit still wins on that front. But basically the ones that we work with are all like top tier category for some category. Have I checked Perdia? Yeah, they didn't meet the cut. Perdia failed on like 8 things. When I talk to the firms, I literally question the shit out of them. Let me show you. Perdia is a great firm even. My standards are just too high. So don't even take that as like saying something bad about Perdia. I would rank them very highly on a list of prop firms. Certainly in the top 20. But when I say fail, what I'm actually meaning is that you have to, for us to be a partner with somebody, they have to be like the top of the category in some category. And so in each of those categories, they fail to meet the criteria, which means like, for instance, ETF is the best static. My Funded Futures is the best return on investment. Funded X is the quickest path to payout. Take Profit's the best payout structure. Tradeify is the best straight to funded. So each one of our partners is the best of the category. And of all the categories and possible categories, Perdia just isn't the best in any of them. It's good, but not up there. We really would have a hard time partnering with somebody that was second best because you guys are the best. They didn't fail on anything. They failed to meet the criteria of they have to be best in class of some category. They're decent in all categories, but we don't want the 3rd place or 4th place as a partner. Because imagine this, like if you're a big brand or whatever and you're marketing something, you guys are so smart. If I was marketing something that clearly wasn't the best next to something that was the best, no, guys, trust me, try this firm. It's better, it's better, it's better. But you guys are like, no, it's not. This one's clearly better. You would know I'm full of shit, and I would be full of shit. And that's the whole point is I'm only going to stand behind something that I believe is the best, not something that's just okay or good. Do I show my trades on here, Gator? Yep, I show all my trades on here. I'm currently doing a random trading challenge, as you see at the top of the screen here, where ChatGPT rolls the dice for me. It's a $100,000 real money account. I put 100K into the account. It's up to 111K. ChatGPT chooses a time that I trade, and I got to jump into the market and work my way out of a sticky situation. But yeah, Apex is bad and all. Apex isn't bad. Apex just has subjective payout rules, and because of that, we can't really stand behind that. Yeah. So, you like FundedX? FundedX is my favorite firm to trade with of all the firms I trade with. I'm not gonna lie. I say my Funded Futures is the best all-around value. FundedX is my favorite to trade with, hands down. No comparison there. But the reason why I don't consider it the best firm is because it doesn't have the flexibility of value, and their products slightly cost a little bit more relative to all things on my value scale. Than my Funded Futures comes in a little bit cheaper for very similar. And the no consistency on my Funded Futures when funded is slightly more palatable for a bigger group of traders than the uncapped payout is with FundedX. The reason I like FundedX is uncapped payout. It's more expensive, but the payout's uncapped, and that's why I'm going for $400,000 payout if I can get it. To me, that's where the value is for me. But not a lot of people are going to be like, I love to pay tens of thousands of dollars into FundedX so I can get $400,000 in return. For like your whales or your heavy hitters, FundedX is like the best place they want to be for big payouts. For most prop traders that want the best bang for your buck, you know, 20% of 100K payout with my Funded Futures is 80K. That's pretty damn huge and probably uncapped for most of y'all for a much cheaper price. It's twice as good, but for a limited payout. 80K wasn't what I wanted to aim for. I want to aim for legendary status. So between the two, those are the two at the top. Somebody says, does Trade Day meet your standard? I've never even heard of Trade Day. What is Trade Day? Have we talked about this on the stream before? I'll look it up real quick. I don't understand. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Hold on. You have an end of the day and static and intraday model. Okay. Let me try something real quick. So far, their static looks like it's a third as good as ETFs. Let me see really quick. For the same price. Their static looks extremely expensive. Oh yeah, I think ETF blows this one out of the water. Hold on, let me double check. $2,000 drawdown ETF after today's discount, $159 for $2,000 drawdown. Oh, so they don't have a 2,000 drawdown. Yeah, they've got dog shit statics, which I hate. Dude, this is the same as Apex static. It's completely dog shit. $1,000 for 245. ETF is going to give you $2,000 for 159. $100 cheaper for $1,000 more drawdown. Yeah, Trade Day is absolute dog shit. Look at this. This is just numbers. Like, look at this. 245 for $1,000. How about 159 for 2,000? Yeah, ETF static is the best in the best in class. Like, for the price that you get when they do have a discount, which is usually pretty much all the time, nobody gives you a fat drawdown. The same price structure is with Apex. It's the same crap. You're gonna pay $200 or $300 all in for like a rinky dinks. How are you going to trade with $500 drawdown for $100? For their 175, you get 750. For 159, you get 2,000. It's 3 times as good, dollar for dollar. Yeah, so like these rando firms like Trade Day, they're absolute dog shit. I mean, look, the numbers don't lie. And I get so many of them pop up every day, and you get these influencers popping these things, and they don't even tell you side by side. Like, I've never even heard of this firm. Have you checked out Phidias? I did check out Phidias. And also, same thing, they didn't qualify for our partnership. So I talked to them very extensively, actually. And the guy, William Phidias, very awesome dude. Like, I was very impressed with them and their firm, but they sort of like fell short of funded next offerings, so it was kind of hard to place them. They were actually a pretty good firm, and I like what they stand for, and I like what they built. And like Perdia, really good firm. I would say in top 20. Phidias probably in the top 20. I haven't looked at my sheet in a while, but they're all really good. The problem is that we only choose to work with 6 firms, period, right? So it's got to be like a new category for me to bring on another firm. So let me see if that other, what was it called? Trade Day? Let me see if their other stuff is any good. Nothing personal. Like, some firms just have horrible pricing models, and this is really extremely not valuable. End of the day drawdown. I think, let me compare that to Tradeify growth. Actually, no. Let's do Fund Index. Let's see. Fund Index, end of the day drawdown. All things being equal. Intraday drawdown, trailing drawdown. $4,000 of trailing drawdown, $262 a month. Yeah, so like then you get like stuff like this, like their end of the day drawdown, $260 a month for 4,000. I don't know if there's activation fees here. I haven't even checked it out because I don't know. But what I'm gonna say is it here? Probably not here. But Funded Next, right? If you go to Funded Next. $4,000 a month. Okay, Funded Next, let's go. You have a flat fee for the end of the day drawdown legacy. 3,000 drawdown for $249. Non-activation fee. 3,000, $249, uncapped payouts, no activation fee, no monthly fee. 3,000 for $249, and plus a discount makes it $220. Here you're gonna get I don't know if I can't see all the rules here. So let's see if it has it. Where's the consistency? Where's everything? So I can't see if there's DLL consistency. I don't know. They don't really tell me. Is there DLL? I don't know. Yeah, these prices are way too high. I don't know. They don't say, is there DLL? Is there DLL on this? I hate when they don't tell me and I got to go dig it up. 30 consistency on the eval. I can't even see. Activation fee, the price isn't better. Yes, the price is better when there's activation fee because you only pay if you pass. Like, this is what people don't really do the math on, right? Think about it like this. If something costs $200 all in, let's say you fail 10 times, then you're down 2,000 bucks, okay? But if something is 100 with a $100 activation fee and you fail 10 times, say you fail 9 times and you pass 1, okay? At 200 bucks, you spend 2,000 bucks with the all-in price. If it's $100, $100 activation fee, and you failed 9 and pass 1, which you will do, you only paid 9 times 100 plus 1 times 100, which is 1,000. Sometimes the activation fee model is much better, even though the activation fee costs a little bit more upfront. You have to remember your failure rate of passing a 40% consistency or 3-day pass is only 12%. I did the math the other day. I don't use that same logic with Top Step. No, I do use the same logic with Top Step. I'm just saying to each their own, it's the same. Top Step is the same thing. If you fail a lot it's more valuable to you. Sorry, 1,100, not 1,000. Sorry, 1,100. If you are two kinds of traders, if you fail a lot, Top Step is great for you as a failure, but they sell it to you like this is supporting winners. The only value there is if you fail a lot, which is good for people that are at the stage of their game where they're failing a lot. Absolutely fine. But if you're at the stage of actually passing and winning, again, when we release our model, you understand the difference. What kind of trader are you? What is your actual pass rate? You can go in and enter that into the model. I probably fail like 20 times before I win one. And the model will tell you, well, because of that, you need to be in Top Step. Well, because of that, you need to be here. Somebody like me that passes more than someone else, I don't care about the activation fee model. That model is kind of like, I'm not trying to save money from losing. I'm trying to save money overall. So for me that passes a lot more, I might save money going all in rather than the cheaper one with the activation fee. The activation fee, you only have to pay up when you pass, which is fine, right? That's such crap, Matt. Sorry to disagree with you. Top Step, you're taking payouts after 4,000 profit in trading. I think I don't say Top Step is good. I did not at all say Top Step is good. I think Top Step is not good, as a matter of fact. Top Step is barely in the top 20 in our ranking. The example was on that one effect, the argument was somebody said, well, you don't take the same logic with Top Step. No, I do. I exactly take the same logic with Top Step. But that's not the winning logic. Top Step, if you win a lot more, my funded futures is infinitely better. If you are a losing trader, then Top Step is slightly cheaper when you lose. And that's the major difference. See, that's what I'm saying is like, I think too much for most people to like understand all the thoughts. So I'm trying to let you comprehend what I'm trying to say. It's a value for you. If you fail 9 out of 10, then you want to be in Apex or something where it's dirt cheap to fail and only expensive when you pass. If you pass a whole lot, then you might want to do the all-in, which is slightly more expensive when you fail, but overall more value because you pass more than you lose. This shouldn't even be a conversation. This is basic value vetting, right? So in general, Top Step's payouts are very not so good for the price that you pay. That's why I say they're not the best. Again, the value is not there. My funded futures payouts are better for the price you pay for all in. Top Step will save you, comparing the two, Top Step will save you a little bit of money if you fail a lot. My funded futures will make you a whole lot more money if you pass a lot. That's the difference. So why one rule, no intraday drawdown? You're taking payout after 4,000 profit. I don't understand what you're even trying to say, Miller. So why one rule, no intraday drawdown? You're taking a payout after 4,000 profit in trading. What firm are you talking about? What are you even saying? I don't really follow what you're saying. Try to be more specific, please. Which one is the best for complete beginners? ETF static is the best value for a beginner account. Period. Static account is the best account for a beginner because it's the easiest account to pass. Static accounts have the highest pass rate, therefore they're usually the most expensive or the shittiest value. Like I just showed, what was it? Trade Day that had a static that was 3 times like worse because statics don't give you a lot of wiggle room to play and they're usually expensive. ETF has a very valuable static for just $2,000 of static drawdown, doesn't move with you. And static is, in my opinion, the easiest of the prop accounts to pass, period. In about 10 days, Top Step will remove the activation fee. Yeah, you know, all the times that we shouted out there that in My Funded Futures was better than Top Step because Top Step only rewards people that lose with a cheaper loss or a cheaper way to lose. Top Step's removing their activation fee. You better believe people screaming about that and how that's a horrible value. Now they're changing it because, well, we exposed the flaw in their system. Like people like me yelling about that. My Funded Futures is better. Why? Because Top Step's activation fee. Here's the numbers. Here's your actual stats. I analyzed their stats, the ones they published on the site, and then made a whole publication on how Top Step only rewards you if you lose more. That's the only value there, that you lose a lot. And maybe a lot of people lose a lot. So there you go. Now they're removing the activation fee, and that's for competitive advantage. See, that's how you guys know I was right. Static is the closest to a real money account. That's exactly why. It's one fewer rule that you have to follow. And in props, especially if you're new, the rules are so hard. And statics just make it easier to do it. You trade the other firms just saying they're not that bad. Again, Rob Miller. What firms are you talking about and who is they? Because remember, in chat, there's like 1,000 of you chatting at once. I don't understand which firm you were talking about, bud. You gotta tell me. Which firm is not that bad? Which one are you talking about, bud? How hard is a 50K TPT account to pass for beginner? TPT, I'd rank in the difficulty scale medium hard. Because once you go funded and it's intraday drawdown, it's kind of a gimmick at that point where you can get squeezed out. But if you do pass, it's one of the most valuable payout systems out there. Probably it's the top one on our list, actually. So the idea with take profit is once you get over that hurdle, then you're scot-free once you build that buffer. It's one of the best accounts out there. It's just, I would say, medium hard on the scale of like 1 to 10. I'd rank its difficulty like a 6 or 7. But the reward is like a 10 out of 10 if you get over the hurdle. Yeah. Take profits. Who's on first? I don't know which guy. That firm that guy was talking about. Is Top Step raising the combine fee if they remove the activation fee? It's likely so. Yeah, if you have the activation fee model, the price will land somewhere in the middle. I'm sure of it. How does a static account work? It's very simple. Of the 3 types of accounts, you have drawdown types. You have end of the day drawdown. You have, let me start over. The easiest one to understand is static. This is your 0. This is your 0 point. Watch, pretend this is a straight line. This is 0. A static account, this is where your loss level. If you hit this level, you lose the account. A static is here. No matter what your account does, that loss is at the same spot. It doesn't move. It's static. And then if you go up, it stays there. You have a big buffer. If you go down, then you blow up. A trailing drawdown is as you're making money, as you're making money, the failure point trails with you until you get past 0, and then it stays right here usually. So then you get the static buffer after some time. So static just means the drawdown doesn't move with you. A static account gives it to you right out the door. A trailing drawdown gives you static after some amount of time. But the problem is as you're in the trade, it trails with you. If you're in a trade that's going up in profit, so is the drawdown. So the problem with trailing drawdowns is, say if it's $2,000 and you're trading and you make 10,000, you're still in the trade, you want to hold for more, and then you're down to 8,000. You're still up 8,000 for the day, but you blew the account because you lost 2,000 while in a trade. You can't lose 2,000 off the top while in a trade on trailing drawdown. So just putting them side by side, difficulty on a static is 1. Trailing drawdown's a 10. It's the hardest one of all of them. End of the day lands somewhere in the middle, and I'd give its difficulty like a 4 out of 10. It's slightly better than the middle, because an end of the day drawdown trails with you just like a trailing drawdown, but it only trails with you once a day. So it's static throughout the day. And then no matter what your trailing losses or whatever are, wherever you close the day out, it stair steps 1 time higher, and then it stays there. And then you're static again every day. And an end of the day drawdown is a static balance that resets once a day until you hit your buffer, and then usually it stays put and becomes a permanent static forever. So this is static after you get past the buffer. This is static after you get past the buffer. This is static from the start. This one will punish you if you lose money while green on the day. This one won't do that. So the difficulty is much easier here. This is usually the most expensive. These are dollar signs. I'm too lazy to draw all of it. This is the medium expensive. all things being equal, and this is the cheap one. Clearly, this one fails more traders because you can fail while winning. This one is kind of middle of the road. This is my funded futures. This is funded next, kind of middle of the road. And then static, usually more expensive. Usually the static balance is usually really tight. Like we look at the trade, it was like 500, $1,000. My funded, ETF gives you $2,000 on their best static they have, which is fantastic because Apex's best static gives you 625. Now they have the activation fee model, which makes it different, but the reason statics are the easiest to pass is because trailing will punish you if you hold on to a trade for too long, even when winning. Static doesn't do that at all. An end of the day drawdown will punish you if you hold your winning trade, and from the start of the day, you can only lose X amount of dollars from the start of the day. So every day, your static limit comes closer to you. So at the start of the day, you have to get more trades right. And at the end of the day drawdown, you can't take as many losing days on the path to victory. And an end of the day account, like losing right out the door, can blow the entire account because that drawdown trails with you once a day. So that's the difference between them. And the reason I say statics are the easiest for beginners is because it's that rule. Statics will have the highest pass rate, which is why it's the most expensive account. Just the math there. Static is the closest to like real prop firm trade. Yeah, like real account trading, like Rob Miller said, 100%. Top Step is not that bad. I found since they moved away from deals with affiliates, they got no love from streamers. But I don't see why just the hate. Don't mention them. There's no hate towards Top Step. I said they're in the top 20. I just was comparing two popular opinions or two popular firms next to each other because people were asking the difference. The reason I don't like Top Step has nothing to do with the prop firm. It has everything to do with Top Step's ambitions in the space. It's more of a political thing. Top Step has, they released a platform that's perpetually in beta that screws over traders. Top Step has ambitions to start regulatory organizations where they're the boss and therefore control other firms' actions and eliminate their competitors by essentially gatekeeping with Project X. These things are damaging to the overall business of props. And so my heat with Top Step is not petty because I'm not an affiliate with them. I'm not an affiliate with anybody. Remember, I have 6 partnerships out of a $3 million static salary offering sitting there in my inbox. My motivations are, well, they're not paying me. If I wanted a paycheck, I can go cash in tonight. It's more along the lines of the greater ambition of the firm. They're overreaching what should be allowed for a prop firm, and I think that's going to be damaging to the space. I just disagree with the mentality of what Top Step's truer ambitions are to be more like Ninja Trader. And I'm obviously on Team Ninja Trader when it comes to prop APIs and stable platforms and things like that. I chose between the two. Like, I don't support any firm that's on Project X. That's immediately a no-go in my partnership application. When I'm working with somebody, it's a potential partner. If it's Project X, we don't go with it because as a platform developer myself, Project X is not stable enough and rigid enough to be trustworthy yet. So that's it. This gloating never stops. No, actually, it's legal to disclose your partnerships, by the way. So it's not gloating. You're just an idiot. Rules are changing in the prop space. To say that that's gloating is just people being ignorant. So yeah, my motivation with Top Step is they're a decent prop firm, but it's not the prop firm I don't like. Prop firm's decent. It's not bad. It's top 20. For you guys, from customer perspective, it's not bad. I've traded with them. Project X is horrible, and I stopped trading with them because Project X was just a terrible experience for me. I wasn't allowed to set separate DOMs and assign them different accounts. I had to essentially copy trade to have any, or flip through menus to have any kind of like multiple accounts set up. So I just didn't like it personally. But the firm's ambitions are my beef with not supporting the firm. That's it. Tradeify offers Project X. Yeah, but they also offer an option that's not Project X. If a firm is solely Project X, I won't work with them, because I think that that's damaging to you guys. Being stuck in a Project X trade and the platform fails and then you're kind of all screwed over, you'll be mad at me. So Lucid is pretty good. Like in our model, Lucid is almost exactly like Tradeify, which is kind of why I'm on the fence about working with them, because they're too similar. But I would rank them as probably in the top 10 these days. They're really good. There's a comparison website in the works. Yeah, but a math-based one that's not subjective or based on who pays me the most. It's going to be a math model that's going to look at the value, the return on investment, the time value of investment, time to pay out, failure rates, your pass rate. You'll be able to interact with it. Like, this is my trading. This is how much I lose per trade. This is how many trades I lose. This is my win rate. This is my expectancy. And it's going to take your stats and tell you which prop firm is the best for you. Nobody's done anything like this. I've already built it. I've already built in a spreadsheet. It's fantastic. No website does that. Specifically tailored to what's the best prop firm for you. You fill out a questionnaire. The questionnaire is all your own stats. The questionnaire is what's most important to you, time, value, or auto, and auto will make a recommendation based on what it thinks you should do. Launch date for the website. My head UX developer is on vacation this week, so we have a meeting as soon as he gets back early next week to talk about it. And it'll be on the Rocket Place website. It won't be tainted by use my code, here's this thing. It'll list all the props and all their discounts and all that stuff. But the goal isn't for me to get you guys to use a zillion different codes. It's really for y'all to find the actual value, because I feel like you're not finding value because of all the sales pitches out there. This will be an unbiased mathematical value system, and it will be free, by the way. Now, you won't have to pay us for it. I'm doing it as a favor to the community. I'm getting more views at the same time I'm getting more haters. That's just it. Trading's full of a lot of disappointed, broke people. It's easy to have a lot of emotions when you lose at trading, so when you get bigger, you just attract more people like that. It will be free, baby. Dan said he likes Lucid. Yeah, I really like what Lucid offers. Like, I would say in the same realm as Tradeify, like in their category, Lucid's top 3 for sure. Like, I would say that I was very surprised. You have one of your Lucid 150K fundeds up with 6K in drawdown now, and you're growing it. Oh yeah, that's the one you were talking about yesterday, huh? That's awesome. Yeah, I'm glad that you like it, because I haven't traded with them, but on paper, everything with Lucid is really solid. Like, big fan. Like, in full transparency, Lucid and Tradeify are like exactly the same. So it's like, the question is, could we partner with them and offer them side by side? Will you guys like it? I'd hate to have like a partnership with like a second or third place that doesn't get any, traction, and the partners aren't happy and all that stuff. We're forcing better competition. Yeah, like, I think that's the whole thing. But I don't want codes. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not going to do, like, I've seen prop comparison websites. The whole goal is to get you to use their code for whatever prop firm it is. We're not going to be like that. We'll probably have the codes for the handful of partners we do have, but the majority of sites will not be represented by us with affiliate code. What do I like about Lucid? I'd ask Dan, because Dan's trading with them. I haven't traded with them yet. But their rules are exactly like Tradeify. It's almost like a clone. In a way. I don't remember the specific intricacies of how they're different, but they were pretty much like at par. When I was looking at them, I was like, okay, these are pretty solid. Tradeify is like solid, like it's hard to make complaints about Tradeify in general. Their growth account, their advanced account is like middle tier. Their growth account's middle tier in the rankings, but their straight to funded is like top tier. It's really solid for straight to funded class. Like, the growth is not anywhere close to being as good as my funded futures or funded next, and their advanced is not near as good as even Apex for value, but Tradeify straight to funded, like their flagship products, what I gotta say is fantastic. I had a great experience with Tradeify. Straight to funded took me live with Tradeify, by the way, so it was a pretty good path. The whole endeavor was a profit. I didn't pay anywhere close to 80,000 to get the 80,000 that I took out. I probably spent 20,000 or less. So it was about a 4-to-1 ROI in a year, less than a year. So that wasn't bad. And straight to funded, it mirrors like what you would really do in a real trading account. You're going to slowly build it day after day after day. You're not going to be able to YOLO it because it's 20% consistency, but it was a really good experience. Yeah. You did chargebacks for 10K on Top Step because of their glitches that cost you 11K. You're copy trading 5 accounts. They only offered you 5 free resets. Thank God you recorded everything. I'm really sorry to hear that, man. They should have never released Project X. And the guy that built it, remember, they fired him or he quit or whatever because of political drama inside the company. And, you know, he was like, in such a short period of time, we built such a substantial trading platform. I was like, yeah, it feels like you developed in a short period of time, though. It certainly has issues that they need to absorb the cost on. That's the problem. They're not rewarding everybody that uses that platform for the platform's issues. And that to me was a big red flag, which is why we can't support the Project X side yet. Traders getting screwed over from glitches. It's just not something I believe in. From my experience, how will this prop media end? Will it consolidate? Well, I don't have experience with that. I have inside information. The regulators are coming to step in the next year or two. All of these things will be required. You won't be able, they won't hand out affiliate codes to just anybody. You'll have to interview, follow compliance steps. You'll have to be verified and vetted through multiple different avenues. As far as like FTC, NFA compliance, things like that. Firms are going to stop handing out codes to everybody. They're going to start deleting codes for most everybody and have really strict compliance standards. The second thing that's very possible, but it's not actually going to happen, but it's very possible it will happen. So far, not going to happen, is that the prop space may remove sim funded. If the NFA, CFTC groups decide that sim funded is illegal and they regulate against it, then the prop firms will have to get rid of the sim funded step, which means they'll just have to have a straight to live program and essentially just be like a real prop firm. So those are like the two major changes that might happen. That's the least of the two likely to happen, but it's very probable that it could happen. And a lot of firms are prepping just in case for it by getting their live programs kicked out pretty quick. Just in case regulators close the book on sim funded, they could still operate business. So right now, the firms I'm working with are getting their live programs just intact. That way that they don't have to lose a day of business if the door shuts. Yeah, DM, you're 100% right with what you said. Patrick went to Tops TV to let us know he lost 14K yesterday and 17K today trading a personal account. So down 31K in 2 days. Oh, Patek. I thought you said Pat. I was like, was Pat on Top Step? I didn't see that. Dang. Okay. Hold on. Patek went on Top TV to let us know he lost 31K in 2 days. So this market is getting to him too. This market's tough. Which firms allow you to have multiple accounts active in the same window in different DOMs? Evan, that's just Tradeify in general, does not the firm. So Tradeify in general allow you to have that. Any firm that uses Tradeify will allow it to happen, but only Tradeify desktop. 310 rejection, very possible. That is the red line. So if there is a rejection, that's probably where it will be. How is Tradeify 20% better than Perdia? No consistency on straight to funded. I don't remember all the rules of Perdia unless the rules have changed recently. Let's look at it real quick. Let's see really quick. Instant funding. It's been, when I talked to Perdue, it was probably 3 or 4 months ago. $3,000 end of the day. 90-10 split. It looks pretty good. Hold on, let me see what's the major difference between that and Tradeify. Let me look. $8.49 one-time payment. I don't know what the affiliate codes give you. $8.49. Tradeify is $500 for their 150K. And it's 10 trading days. Oh, that's the difference. Yeah, 10 trading days. So the difference with Perdue and Tradeify is 5 days, Perdue is 10. So that's the major difference. Every day in the market is an extreme loss of value, any extra day. So in general, like every time you trade is a 50-50 chance that you blow up the account that day. If you just considered you had no trading strategy and you're just dice rolling and you blew up the account that morning, then every day is like 50% chance. Then the next day is 25, 12.5, 6.25, 3.125, etc. So just making you trade 5 extra days is 5 extra chances you blow up. And so the idea just becomes a value of time thing. So part of our model is about the time value. Something that takes 6 days versus 5, all things being equal, the 5 score is much higher. That extra day is infinitely more valuable. Not infinitely, but like it's definitively more valuable. It's noticeably more valuable. Something that's 5 to 10 days is just absolute deterioration of value at slightly more expensive cost. But Perdue is great. Like I said, they're in the top 20 for sure as far as like offerings go. But their model is like the old Tradeify model. Tradeify used to be 10 days and now Tradeify is 5. 5 days the payout makes it so much better. Now, I don't know if Perdue allows you to flip. I can't remember. So maybe if the consistency is 20%, I think, if I remember correctly, then you can just flip the other 5 days. That's totally not that much of a loss of value. But if it's But again, there's still a little bit more risk every extra day. I can't remember exactly because I haven't looked at all the details in a while. But I remember they were really good. Like I thought their offerings are really good. So I would say that they're pretty darn decent firm for sure. The live account kind of sucks, he said. They forced some 1K DLL on you. Bro, I'm going to tell you, Dan, like every live account I've ever had sucks. Nothing personal at all, my prop partners. They all suck. Because they have DLL. They have contract limits. Yeah, like if I earn live, let me YOLO that shit at full port. Like I deserved it. You deserved it. Like why would you force me to lose the money in small increments? It doesn't matter either way if I lose in small increments or lose it all at once. So I never understood live programs with rules. If I go out there and I YOLO and you have a 50% chance of 10xing your money as a firm, why not? Like the loss isn't any different for you. Why add the rules? Like that part always made me very confused. That's why these live accounts that I have, I really don't care too much about them. I think that they're kind of like a waste of my time, to be honest. You hit DLL 2 days in a row, impossible to recover from that. Yeah, it's like the same thing. When you hit DLL, you start like hitting DLL, it just prevents you from being able to trade. Like you can't cost based average like I do, things like that. Sucks. Futures Desk live seems really good. Yeah, like Futures Desk is some, we're not partners with those guys, but I will hopefully probably be soon. I'm trying to like work out a meeting with them. I've just been so busy. I haven't been able to do it. Futures Desk is pretty goated, I would say. Like they're the straight to live kind of firm. And I would say I have not found a firm that I just personally like more with where the industry's going. Do I have a timeline on these changes? I don't, but I have a timeline of what the firms are doing about it. Many of the firms I work with are making changes now to get ready for it. Funded Next put live into their FAQ to prepare for having a live program. Funded Next live program is rumored to come out this year. Every time I bug them about it, they haven't given me a definitive deadline, but they say I'll be the first to know. So y'all will be the first to know about that. A lot of the firms are prepping, like, you know, registering as brokers so that they can become brokers, so they can go straight to live, things like that. And you can have your live accounts with them. Like Top Step has taken the path of that. A lot of the other firms, I can't tell you which other firms I know are doing it, but the other firms are doing the same thing. Just in case the regs X the sim funded program, then they can just go straight to live. And Futures Desk is already ahead of the curve. That's why I like them. Futures Desk is like recession proof at this point. They're regulation proof. They're a real prop firm. You pass a challenge, and they just give you money to trade with. That's it. No sim funded. What my funded futures plan do I buy? The Pro, the biggest payout one. Yeah, but Futures Desk doesn't have Tradeify yet. Yeah. It's a personal account with a profit split. Yeah, as far as prop firms go, the future of prop firms will essentially be designed like Futures Desk if regulation changes it, which right now, the leaning opinion of most of the CEOs of the prop firms is that regulation is going to embrace it as is, as long as something's done about what they keep calling the affiliate problem. They know it's a problem. The regulators don't like the affiliate side of things. That's the thing that's souring them to like, man, we should just axe this whole thing. And the firms are like, well, let's just regulate our own sales and marketing, because they're essentially promoting something that's already a gray area anyways, and aggressively promoting with illegal sales tactics. And it's bringing heat onto the companies of like being fearful that regulators are going to step in and change. This is the chatter of prop firm owners. This is what they talk about. You know, they're worried that that might happen. So because of that, they're prepping just in case. Some of them are even becoming brokers just in case. But many of them are like trying to like say that, you know, regulation is sort of trying to embrace the prop space as long as something's done about the affiliate problem and the marketing tactics. And there's strict control put on that. And that's kind of the happy equilibrium most people are betting that's going to happen. So if you want my bet, you're going to see in 2026 a lot of changes to how affiliate programs are. Many affiliate programs are going to get axed. Many affiliates are going to get axed. Many affiliates are going to be held to strict marketing standards, like disclosing their paycheck amounts, disclosing that it's a paid partnership. Every tweet they make has to have disclosures, things like that. And then that the prop space stays exactly the same. And again, the reason I'm advocating for it, because I want the prop space to stay exactly the same. It sucks to know some things, you know, the risks of what can happen, but at least you guys will know that I'm not motivated by like drama or hating on certain people or hating on certain firms or motivated by a buck. This is more of like the greater politics of things, and I'm wrapped up in the middle of it. So that's why I have the opinions, because I feel that the prop space is fantastic for you guys as an educational tool. And the fact that you can make money in sim funded means that you actually have a great environment to actually practice real trading in for cheap dollars. And I think that's invaluable for traders, and I want to protect it at all costs. That's why I take such a strong stance against, you know, the illegal sales tactics and all that. I'm trying to protect the prop space as is. I'm trying to reduce the odds of getting regulated and all that stuff. I think props will be around forever. Yes, they do. They'll be around forever. But Lanto did it again. Wait, what did he do? Did he make a, did he long out the door full port? I'm not even paying attention to Twitter today. Hold on. What did he do today? Made another 300K. My funded futures. Oh yeah, I gotta go in a minute. I think the top is for Nasdaq today, probably 311. I would say probably about there. All right, guys, I got to run. Thanks for tuning in. Join me on MyFunded TV. I'll be live over there. We'll be back here for the afternoon stream.
Market spinning in chaotic haze. Rocket scooter blast through the maze. Volume prediction shows the way. Leave the doubt and the fray. Liquidity map paints the scene. Hidden nodes like ghosts unseen. Reverse engineer to see the light. Illuminate the darkest night. Rocket scooter has got the key. Pull back curtains, let me see where institutions hide.
Dave Max says, what's another broker you use other than AMP? Edge Clear. Dorman, Philip. They're all pretty equal, I would say.
Trends we ride with heads held high. Resilience makes the weak ones fly. Future volume crystal clear. Rocket scooter leads no fear. No more guesswork, no more loss. Seeing past the others cross. Institutions will be seen. Predict the flow like a machine. Rocket scooter, you've got the key. Pull back curtains, let me see where institutions hide. Doubt can't live where you reside.
Hi, my name is Dave, and I caught the dip again. I thought it was the low. It was just another wick. Saw it on the 5-minute, heart skipped a beat. Formed a little hammer, looked kinda neat. No confirmation, no real bias, but I hit long. Now I'm red in the face. Stomach was thin, tape was slow, but something inside said, bro, just go. 20 handles later, it dumped on me. Should have waited for the MHP. Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. We buy the blood and pray it's bottomish. You win, I'm in, you sure. Too late. All counts, account liquidated. FOMO strong, my hands are weak. Been wrecked all month now, twice this week. So gather round and sing this song. Knife catching feels so right until it's wrong. I had dreams of 6-figure P&L. Now I'm just a meme on trading screen. Said I'd wait for structure, said I'd be wise, but that wick,
It whispered lies.
Twitter told me by the dip.
Discord said volume's legit. Even saw the virgins, bro. I swear.
Came the liquidation pings.
The liquidation ping. We're back, guys. Yellow line resistance. We're walking up to that today. Random trading account challenge coming up soon. I wonder what it's gonna make me do, y'all. Yeah, you're short from the 280s. Oh, nice, dude. Nice. That DD band short was pretty nice. Honestly, man, I have this feeling that we're gonna pull back all the way back down to here. Lower DD band and everything. We might span the whole range. I have just a suspicion, man, that today's gonna fucking collapse out. I might throw a short into the random trade, depending on where it's at. The timing of this is going to be horrible. That's what I'm sad about, like where we are with it. Because I have to make a trade, and the next trade is going to be 1:12 my time. 2:12 Eastern. So I got to make some kind of trade in there. How far can this pull back today? I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me. It feels like it's working its way lower to sell off, doesn't it? Keep going with the random challenge. All right. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Did you win any accounts, Trader07? You did not. No, sir. You got your second payout with ETF. Rich, oh, that's awesome. Because you got your first one, like, wasn't it Monday? You got your first payout with them. That's incredible, dude. I'm very proud of you. Bum, 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 bum. Do y'all just feel like it's gonna sell off? I don't know. That's just me, but I feel like it's gonna dump. What do y'all think? That's funny, Dan. I saw the picture you posted. That's hilarious. I watched Goodfellas last night. That's so funny. Relevant. 159. 11 was 1100. 110,000. And we're pulling back. The 115 trade that I have to make in 30 minutes is going to be tough. Might be in the middle of this volatility, though. Man, we are probably going to be selling off really hard today. Res is still positive, but man, I'm going to take it today being so irrational. I'm going to make very little decision in half cap. We could be all the way down the DD band a little bit. That's crazy talk. All right, I'll be right back, you guys. Hey Justin, no boot camps on Friday. Houston meetup? Man, let's do something like next week or the week after. Maybe I'll start asking people about meetup. What sucks about the random trading challenge is that I'm not going to be given a good opportunity today. At 1:45 or 1:15, whatever time it is. Oh, 1:12. It's going to be a really shit opportunity. It might not even travel the full distance the rest of the day. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Can't wait for the random entry. I'm dreading the random entry. This one's gonna suck. It's because of that, to preserve the profit, I'm gonna trade S&P, so at least I only lose 500 bucks. I don't know what I'm gonna be able to get. This going rate, I'm gonna have to jump in on the long side. Maybe if what if I bought, you know, 5 funded next account, eBOW, and shorted them and then long my real account, do a little arbitrage there, like the streamers like to do. That way, you win either way. Just kidding, I don't do that, but watching me manage a position is cool. You learn a lot. Well, I'm glad you guys like that. I was starting to be curious if you guys actually like the random account challenge or not. Why Echo? You're probably listening to me in 2 different places. At this going rate, I'm gonna have to just jump in on the long. This is not gonna sell off. Doesn't feel like it's gonna sell off anymore. Not with this kind of action. But I could be wrong. This had me convinced, and then this has me sort of okay. Market's aiming for higher. And we'll see. But I know it's gonna be a shitty trade, so I'm gonna trade S&P. That way the loss is small. That's an easy decision right there. Hey, Lucas, are you here? Like, Lucas from our trading team on Tradeify? I'm just curious if you're here today. Don't get cabooshed? I know. Ow. Think only short today? Is that what you think? I don't know, man. This kind of action here feels long to me. Oh, I'm very torn. I hate making this decision. My gut instinct feels like it's selling off Monday, but it might start today. You know what? I might, if we're below yellow line, I'll take the short on NASDAQ or on S&P. If Garrett is shorting this area, there's some substance to it. I think you might, I'm so on the fence. That's why I keep flip-flopping. I'm like, it doesn't feel like it's selling off. Price action like this tells me it wants to hold at least till the end of the day. They don't have any good short setup from here, but I don't feel like it's going to go higher. The opportunity is the same in both directions. The long side is about to there, maybe slightly higher. I'd say the best case scenario, this works its way higher, higher, higher. Probably end up in the next liquidity pocket if we break this red line and keep going. 200 points up and 200 points down. S&P, same boat, right? S&P upper DD band is there. Lower consolidation is here. Half gap. Resilience greater than 0. We're going to hold this. 67.40, which is 30 points down. About 40 points up. So it's roughly in the middle of that too. I don't know. Did we miss an Arby's trade? Yeah, well, there was one. Nasdaq had one. I took the Nasdaq one earlier today. Most of it, at least. This part of it. From there to there. I got 11 minutes to make a decision. Hopefully, it's sitting right here At least my efficiency will be really good. If I do choose to short, at maximum at least 500 bucks on S&P, which means guaranteed as long as I don't add to the position, I made $600 for the day. Yep, so I got to make a trade in 10 minutes. The random trading challenge commences. And I don't freaking know why Tradeify sucks that I can't do the report. Like, when I click trying to run the report, it freezes like this. And it does this almost every day, so I can't even bring it up on stream. So I don't know what the hell is going on here. Anywho's. It sucks. If I log in on the web version, it logs me out on this version because you can only have one instance open. That way. If you're logged in desktop, it'll kick you out of web. You're logged in web, it'll kick you out of desktop. It's weird. You can open up as many web versions as you want, though. What happened to you too, Srinath? Okay. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah. Export to PDF button? Where the heck is that? Export to PDF. Is it on the right side? Oh, download PDF. Okay, I see it. This month, download PDF. Okay. I clicked the download PDF and it's doing this again. Oh. Hey, there we go. Downloaded the PDF. How about that? Oh, shoot. And then whenever, oh, that must have like jostled something because then it ran the report. But then the report is like, here it is. Okay. The P&L history. There's yesterday's monumental recovery off of the random challenge. That's the drawdown that gave back just about everything. Well, down 3,000 and then right back up. So that was the biggest dip that we've seen in a quarter. And there's the U shape. That's what I wanted to see and look at. My efficiency is still all right. 72% win rate as well. Expectancy is still pretty good. Run up and drawdown. Yeah, that's pretty bad. 1-to-1. Well, this day nuked it, so we'll see how the rest of it goes. Here's to random. So apparently that export to PDF cleaned something up because now it ran the report. Cool. Nice curve. Oh, not so nice curve. It wouldn't have been so bad. But on prop firms, only level 1 data. I don't need level 2. Level 2, I don't think anybody needs it unless your strategy specifically calls for it. Level 2 for like 95% of traders is a waste of money. Some people like to use it to make decisions. I think it's just random noise and not really that useful. Boy, this is going to be a fun random coin flip in 7 minutes. Decisions are, resilience is good. We're at the upper part of the box. Positive resilience. I could long again and bet that we close higher, but man, I wish, like, I was hoping that right now when I made the decision that we would be like down in here somewhere. It'd be an easy long to take. This yellow line rejection is no joke, but I feel like long is the trade. I'm gonna take it long. I'm gonna take it long in a few more evals, actually. Just in case. All right, let me go here real quick. Oh, I got to do the boot camp giveaways. Thanks for reminding me. I saw that. I'd give away 14 boot camps in a little bit. Plus, hold on. Ghostly, new trader here started 7 months ago. Only learned from Matt. Past 2 evals and request your first payout today. Brother, man, awesome, dude. How do you feel? How's it feel to be making it in your journey to that stage? Appreciate the donation. So I'll do 18 boot camps in a second. If you've never taken our trader boot camp, you're in for a treat. You'll become a risk management trained master in your applications of all your trading strategies. If you haven't taken our boot camp yet, type in free class, one word, in chat. Let's go ahead and throw some of those out there. Actually, hold on, wait. I need to set the bot here. The first month will be free. It's $20 a month, and the first month, which covers all the classes, should be free. Hold on, wait, you got to type it again. My bad. I declare list. Type it again. Free class. If you already typed it once, please type it again. We give away 18 bootcamp seats in a second. So if you do win this, when we do it in January, you'll be able to take all the classes for free. Or if you can't wait, you can watch the videos now. Do I take the short or do I take the long? I think that the long is it. Three minutes. Do I long it or do I short it? Do the opposite eval for just for fun? I mean, that's not a terrible strategy. Two minutes left. I might as well just take the long from here. Might as well. Boot camp is every day at market close. It starts at 4 p.m. plus a couple minutes. You have to be there on time every day for 17 straight days, excluding Fridays. The videos are recorded. You'll be able to watch them as recordings, or you can show up to the lives, and the lives are infinitely better. One minute until time to roll. Okay, so the plan is probably going to be just to grab an ES contract 1 at 67. If I hold it upside down, though, for the full 27 points, it's huge. That's 1250 loss to be able to double down back in. I'll lose pretty much everything I've made today. But such is the random challenge. The liquidity pocket should hold. That's my thought. I'd rather be long again, and then close up higher. Those are my thoughts. Or I can just take a random chance and short it. Data doesn't look bad for a short setup. I also don't have to take it at exactly 112. I can take it at any point between 12 and 27. I get 15-minute window. Let's run the giveaway first. Let me let this develop a little further. Actually, this is the long trade. Let me get on the edge here. One contract, take it long, see what happens, let it ride. DD ratio is good. Red a liquidity pocket. Resilience is good. It gives me flexibility to buy the dip down in here, which is very possible. $10 points to take me to 90. All right, we're gonna stop the giveaway in 10s. Oh, somebody donated some more. All right, thank you so much. Let me read the chat here. I'm so appreciative of you guys. Rich donating 20 bucks to give away 4 more. I really appreciate you, buddy. Rich is on his second payout today. So that would be 22 boot camps. Okay. Oops. And the winners are of the free boot camp: Trader Ani, Futures Craft, Marmaduke Viper, Joanna Salas, Preston Shanada, Kevin Jeremy, Charles Jolly, Dr. Emma Grace, Gino Max, Veer, Aaron Stacks, Rod Trades, Matt Liao, Harsh, Faraj Dantu, Creative Wall Printing, Romel, Final P, Scion 9, Pierre, Johan M, Sovereignty, and Sev are our 22 winners. You guys can come to the entire 17-course boot camp for free when we host it, starting in January. Congratulations. Winners of the giveaway, go to the YouTube channel, description, go to the Discord, which is in the link, in the description. The link is there. Go to the contest channel in that Discord, locate Slacks, one of our admins, send him a message, tell him your YouTube ID, and he'll hook you up with all the info you need to jump in the boot camp when we start again in January. Congratulations, all of y'all. Y'all get to come and be trained for free. Am I gonna do TPT to live next? Probably TPT will be the next path to live, yeah. You just took a 150K account from activation to live with them in 7 hours? Are you kidding? Is that how easy it is with TPT? Fuck yeah. I'm in. I'm liking it. Let's get that final. Nasdaq is going to have a hard time. Yellow line, it broke, it unbroke. Usually this is a sell-off signal, but if we get back above yellow, it'd be nice to see a final run to upper pocket. You went live in 7 hours? Dude, that beats what took me like 7 months to go live with Tradeify. My rules for stops at the challenge is I lose 1 strike distance down or 1 strike distance up for profit. So with Nasdaq, if I make 800 or S&P, I make 500, that's the end. Or lose 500 or lose 800 is the end. And as discretionary, I can choose to stay in the trade if I want. Like with S&P, I can just take the scalp and close out at 500. I'd have this weird suspicion that this shit's gonna just sell off today. Just out of the blue, just crash out. Last couple days has me jaded, I bet. Y'all, I'm so proud of you guys, man. Making it. Team is in second place. Oh, well, third place now. Dang, Max just snuck ahead by 2K. We're going to have roughly, after the knockouts, about 40 people that go live, which is incredible. Slacks is going to go live. Vertigo, Magnus, Christopher, Charles Barkulis. Let's look. Let's look at everybody here that will go live. Hell yeah, Slack's going live. That's even cooler to know. Slacks, Vertigo, Magnus, Christopher Cooler, Chris Barkulis, Stone Shuffle, Adolf Zero, Amari, Mark Hart Trades, Aiden IBKR, Wave Chappelle, Leja or Elja Dashkin. I'm new here, Jesus Chavez PB, Singlet Trader, I am Batman, Lucas, Slick Trader, Trader J, Equity Engineer, Trader V, Vtran, Anna G, Austin Futures, Raji, Avi Says, Drift Spark, Michael Jamali. Wow, Michael, hell yeah, dude. You just stumbled into this crew like a couple weeks ago, man. Hell yeah, man, way to go. And we remember we talked yesterday, you were like, I wonder what I need to do to secure my top 200 spot. And I told you, wait for an A+ setup. Secure your spot. There's gonna be a higher probability that people fall off rather than people pass you up. I've learned this in competitions. People like YOLO at the end, and they really like fuck up their own thing. So awesome job. Basically advancing, Mike, so it's good. Andrea, Caleb, Vamos Trades, Sam Holder, Learning Wizard, Kaz W, Dominique Rovetta, and Francesco D. 40 people from the Roxy community. 37 are going live with Tradeify. It's fantastic. It's incredible. Well, if you count me, one more, because I'm already going live with them. Very proud of y'all. Half of this competition is luck, so don't feel bad. If you didn't make it far, like me, just didn't have the luck to go with me, and that's part of this kind of environment, is that if you don't build a buffer, you're not getting on leaderboard. That's it. The 2000 drawdown, there's more dice roll part of it than anything. That if you don't get over, at least if you have to have luck and skill together to win a contest. Sometimes the luck doesn't roll in your favor, you just get knocked out. Part of it. So some of you guys, what's Rips and BDH's win rate? I don't know. Let's look. Ours is 70.74. Rips is 66.9. BDM is 67.7. We are the highest win rate is Lumi at 70. Now again, Lumi doesn't have a big enough group. Let me see. The win rate is only, I think, the top 20 people. They only have 19 in their group. So Lumi has 77 with 19 people. TJR has 70% with 20 people. Amos, JM, and Vola, I guess it's a combined team, has 77 with 20 people at least. FSP has 71. So a lot of people that has a lot of 70s for sure. I wonder who has the most going live. Is it Rips? Rips has the most people going live. I just take the 500 and call it. I'm going to take the 500 and call it. All right. I took the profit on that. I'm going to close out all of my longs here across the board. Just because it's at yellow line at liquidity pocket one more time. All right, close. Oops, Tradeify is crashing. I hate when that happens. So I took the long profit for the 10. I feel so hesitant of this dumb market here at the top to chase, although the long side is the stronger trade. I did lose 5 evals, I think, today, but the rest of them I just continue to pass. And my 2 of my fundeds are up 44,000 today. 2 of them are up roughly 3,000. I haven't traded all of them, so not a bad haul for today, guys. Yeah, congrats anyone. 4 minis, 3 minis. Don't you have 2 minutes to make a trade? I already made the trade, Ryan. I just closed it out. Austin is 151 as of now, a 91.2% win rate. Dude, so all of us will be going live at Tradeify, which is amazing. Oh, by the way, these are still open, so I didn't close out the evals. I just closed out the I've been scalping the liquidity pocket. That's it. So the evals are pretty close to victory. Let it ride. I was being such a wuss on this one. I just took the 500 and called it. I hate trading at the top, even though the long side is probably the right side. We got the yellow line right there, which is scaring me.
Order filled.
I'm going to close out this eval. That one's at profit target. I'm just getting a scalp on him. Ow. Get the 300, 400 today in NASDAQ? It's very possible. Yeah. But man, I don't know, man. Again, I'm just so freaking hesitant on this. Dude, that world record payout, man, that's in the bag, dude. I can't wait. Parade that thing around. All right. Well, that's it for me today. I think I'm gonna take it easy, and I do with this kind of action. I'm very concerned that we don't open up Monday and start selling. We close out here. This is just a Friday squeeze. If it's not just we open up Monday, like I said, I'm gonna bring this up one more time. Anything can happen because of the news, like any news next week. Now the government's back up, we'll get any kind of data. The question is how Wall Street's going to perceive this data. Usually when you see this kind of selling, retrace half and sell one more time is not bullish. Okay, not usually bullish. We still have a month left in expiration, and usually in days like this, you might see something like this, something like this. And then it turns into the real sell-off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, something like that. Okay, we see that a lot. We also see this a lot, that immediately when we open up, this is the top, and wherever we open up is immediately that day, and then it just kind of takes off from there. We've seen that like many times. I'll show you some examples. What you're kind of looking for is the market to sort of peak like this, and then it just squeezes higher, check, and then trades down to that original equilibrium, refuses to make its way past the middle, and sells off again, and then does this. And then usually that's the turning point. Whether it's now or next month, this is usually the start of a bear wave. The idea that we walked into greater bear market today is the scary part. We've got out of it. But if we open up tomorrow and continue selling, we are still in bear market. in greater bear markets to be very careful, right? It very much could be an internal small green candle tomorrow that's the recovery because we have good news coming out. Sure. But plenty of times, and I mean plenty of times, you've seen that same sort of thing. Like exhaustion top, pop, refuse to make it to half, find lower lows, and you find lower lows one more time. Exhaustion, pop, top, not past the halfway point, fall the lower lows, recover, and sell further. Usually it means there's one more wave of selling. The market has not found stability yet. We're still in bear market on monthly maps. And this is kind of an example of what I mentioned, but it doesn't have that. It doesn't have those giant V-shaped candles. So what happens is when you have just these peaky exhaustion tops that don't make their way back up halfway or less, usually it's just telling you something. I know traditional candle people will tell you that's called a head and shoulders pattern, but in reality, it's just the market is unable to find liquidity after an exhaustion squeeze, and it usually takes a couple more legs down from there to where it finds that liquidity. So because of that, I'm worried that the price action itself is suggesting there's not enough buyers at this level, but news can change this in a heartbeat. Don't think like this is the time to like all in short the market or whatever because Matt on YouTube says so. I'm saying that traditional price action, this is very rarely seen as a bull setup for the longer term. Like the market is liking down here and it still has some room to fill this gap and stuff. So if I were to make a bet and you were like, Matt, make a bet, I would at least have puts just in case we fall to fill this gap here. That's my thought. Just in case. Today, we probably close high. And if on Monday we gap down and start trading down, you'll have your answer. If Monday we hold flat, Monday will be a day that's going to be internal to here in the high. So if for example, we close right here, then Monday's trading day will be contained probably inside of this range as well. As long as we don't gap down or start selling off. Usually it's going to test what we just saw. Okay, where are we? Market closed here at expiration. What happens on Monday? So keep in mind, we'll look at our liquidity maps. We'll look at our overnights, all that back then on Sunday night. It's 1,500 between you and the 200 cutoff. So Austin, that is the crazy question, right? Do you need to sustain a buffer or risk losing what you have? This is a thought experiment. And the problem is that the correct solution is to stay where you are. Mathematically, the correct solution is to not assume other people will perform better. Do you guys know why that is? If you were to make a guess about a bulk of traders, is the correct solution to assume that the bulk of people are going to do better in trading? Or is it better to assume that the bulk of people will also have the same thought that you have and they will overtrade, and while some of them might make it, the other half won't, right? The correct answer to that problem is to stay where you are, because at least so far, that's what you know. So far, you qualify, and that leaderboard updates practically in real time, right? So as Dan stated, overtrading loses over time. So as long as you are if you're at like 200th place, you might have to kind of put a little bit between you and the edge. But if you are somewhere like at rank 150, will 1/4 of the competitors make it past you when 30% of the competitors blow up every day or get kicked out every day? You know what I mean? The odds are staggering. We'll use Dan Emmons's data as an example. Dan's probably in the top 200 without even making a trade. I was kidding. What place did you went? When did you get cut, Dan? Did they cut you yesterday? He didn't make a trade to see how far he would go. He was literally like in the top 1,000 or 2,000. Yeah. Most will likely overtrade and blow up. Most who are behind you are having the same thought and more of an itch to do something. You didn't make it past Tuesday? Oh, that's funny. Wave Chappelle, you're 27th. Yes, sir. Let's go. Now, I'll tell you, in the ETF competition, I was in first place. I had the same thought. There was only a $3,000 lead between first place, me, and the second place. And my thought was, holy crap, somebody in second place is going to YOLO and pass me up. Or somebody in 10th place is going to YOLO and pass everyone up. Or somebody in 50th place is going to YOLO and pass everyone up. The market actually crashed. It was a day like Halloween day or the day before Halloween. Last 2 Halloweens ago. And I thought, shit, everybody, half of the people YOLO'd this on the last day because what do I have to lose? If I'm not in the top 3, I don't get a prize, so I might as well YOLO. And I thought that mentality would trigger a lot of people to YOLO, but what I found out is nobody did. Almost nobody did. Which led me to 2 conclusions. Number 1 is people that weren't in first place or weren't in the top 20 probably just gave up on the competition. They didn't really think it was possible, so it's more likely if they're not there, they're probably just going to give up. Right? Like, if the prizes are top 3 and you're in the top 50, you're probably just not going to do anything. They probably didn't even log into the platform. Now, it's going to be different with 200 prizes because everybody's close. I thought people in the top 50 would have YOLO'd, and a couple people did. A couple people moved up, a couple people moved down, but the top like 10 spots secured their lead and didn't do anything. So, in like a bulk herd of what people are going to do, most people aren't going to do anything. The people that do something, they have equal likelihood of losing as they do winning, which means you only get further away from the cutoff spot as people above you and below you have the same mentality. Now, most people that are in the top 200 are likely not to do anything at all because there's no incentive for them to risk losing it when they already know they're in it. The only incentive is, I wonder if a couple people got ahead of me. And I would bet you anything, y'all tell me tomorrow if I'm wrong, that most of you will not change places between now and the end of the day. But because you can't know the outcome of what luck is going to bring people, the worst thing you can do is make a bet on the premise of what if people pass me up, because the majority of people will overtrade and lose. So if anything, the people below you will be in a worse spot and people above you will be in a worse spot on average if they do anything at all, statistically. So the proper answer is to stay put. Unless you were like $50 between making it and not making it, then you might have somebody luckily inch ahead of you if you're like right on the edge. But if I was in place 150, I would sit pretty and hedge my bets that I've made it by default. That's what I would do, but again, I can't tell you guys what you would do. So, but my bet would be on like the failure rate of traders. Anybody that does anything, especially in the last hour, is likely to do something that's not going to pan out. 2 contracts on NASDAQ might be worth maybe $2,000 or $3,000 a difference for some people. But don't take my word for it because you have to make that decision on your own. I don't want to be responsible if you guys don't make it. I would just tell you what I would do. If I was in 150th place and I felt like I need to go somewhere and I'm like, I need to put some buffer ahead of me just in case, I would like maybe try to make a couple $100 with a micro. Like I wouldn't risk a 50% chance of you losing all of it because of a bad trade, but roughly a couple % chance that people behind you YOLO ahead of you when the market isn't going to go anywhere in the last hour of the day. Yeah, there could be a lot of people with open trades to the long side that did pass you up, but I wonder how many people that might actually happen. With my experience in contests, if you're not in the top whatever, you probably get about. But this contest is different and weird. It might have different outcome because there's 200 amazing prizes, right? And everybody that's left are people that are gunning for the prize. So I would like to believe that the edge, like the last, 300-400 people or whatever, however many that are left, will be fighting pretty hard. But I also look at the leaderboard, like as we're talking, dude, and I see like, I see so many people that aren't even budging, like at 50K. Like, there's people that are sitting here on this leaderboard that aren't even budged. Like, let me show you. Let's just pick something random. Hold on. So top 200, the difference, let me see the top 200 versus the top 250. People that are close. So 200 is 20,000. I think this is daily placement or since the last update. People are moving up and down on average 1 or 2 places a pop, right? The thing that you want to look at is how many people are YOLOing, right? How many plus 10s and plus 20s and plus 50s? This Brian Patton guy YOLO'd himself onto the leaderboard to 189. Look, he went up 14 slots, right? So 14 slots. He went from 175 to 189. I'm sorry. 14 slots the other way, my bad. 203. So he went from 203 rank, which is probably 19,007 to 20,365. So $600 is what this guy's risking. Everyone else is doing nothing, right? On the edge. Is anybody else here YOLO moving? Nothing. A lot of these people aren't even, it's not even showing what they're doing. Is there any plus, any minus? I don't know why it's not showing the plus or minus. Oh, here it is. Yeah, everybody's moving around a couple of points. This guy went down 11, right? He went from 26 to 25. So what you're seeing, the actual answer is the variance is so little, and the people that are moving big are only moving $1,000 a piece. Now, unless the majority of these people are holding on to longs all day, they haven't closed out, it's unlikely. Nobody is moving around a lot at the top. So the way that I look at it, if you are in the top, even this guy right here, he went up 18 points from 78 at 31. From 27 to 31. So he made $4,000 and went up. These people aren't YOLOing a lot now. You see what I'm saying? So to answer your own question, at least today, nobody today is full port YOLOing this. The question is, so the people ahead of you, only maybe like 5 or 6 people were making more than $2,000 or $3,000 to shift them pretty permanently on the board. But in the top 200 looks pretty stable, like they don't want to move, right? So now let's look at the last 200 people that are going to like YOLO to get onto it. How many people today are doing something, right? Like this guy right here, Fat Monkey, probably made 10K today. They went up 40 slots, right? That's one person out of every 20 are barely moving around. Nobody's really doing much. These people are moving down because that blind monkey guy bumped above all of them. That's why everybody else bumped down a slot. This guy and fam, so or girl, whoever, 2 people in the top 200 are placing YOLOs. That's it. So the answer probably is that people that are sitting in the back probably gave up. You're not seeing a lot of people doing that. So the answer is, the mathematical answer is you should probably sit still. Would you guys agree? Is that a good thought? I don't know. Is that a good answer? Can read right through the stats. It probably seems like, this seems like the proper solution that unless you're on the edge, it seems like 5 or 6 people got bumped down a slot or 2. Or actually 6 slots because people bumped above them at maximum. So the maximum variance is that, at least so far, and that's not including today's big day, is that only a couple people will bump you. So if you're in 150th place, the odds that 50 people got it above you is almost 0, man. So you're good, right? I think you're really good on that. So I would probably, Austin, I wouldn't sweat it. I think you're probably good. Yeah, if you're in the top 200 and, you know, maybe 10 or 15 people conservatively, which is 3 times the amount of people that we saw bumping, probably would bump against you. So if you're in the top 180, you're probably fine. If you're in the top 190, you're probably fine. So we'll see. Now, I don't know if those plus or minuses was just today or the last hour. I think it's just today. If that's the case, then what it looks like is most of the people that are out of the top 200 just kind of gave up. They're not even trading. Yeah. Well, today's a good trading day, you guys. I'm not gonna probably do anything else from here. Trying to secure my big fund and next payout. And that's it. But I'm not gonna do anything today. Oh, so that movement is not today. That's every 10 minutes. Oh, okay. So every 10 minutes, it's updating. Okay. So maybe if that's not today, then if it's updating every 10 minutes, then you've got maybe 1 or 2 people bumping ahead of you every 10 minutes, right? On average. Now, people are going to probably be pushing harder in the last hour if they're still trading and they're not there yet. Then the bet becomes, what's the probability that the market moves far enough to give them enough of an edge that 2 contracts will bump you? Will people be making $2,000 or $3,000 in the last hour? Probably not. If this market stays chill here, probably not. So then let's think about it. If every 10 minutes, and you got 7 more 10 minutes is left, 8 until the end of the day, then worst case scenario, 20 people bump you. But it doesn't seem like many people are doing much now. The bulk of today's movement is over. And again, if most of the people are only shifting a place or two in this current volatility, or sorry, like most people are just shifting a place or two because of the 1 or 2 people that bumped them in the last 10 minutes, which is now, then, you're not seeing a lot of shifting, period. So if the rest of the price action is like now, then you're definitely still safe. You're up to 149 now. So look, you gained 2 places by not doing anything. LOL. That's funny. I think Austin just went up to 49 because other people fell off. Yeah. Not touching it and going up. Yeah, so I'm going to tell you, unless the market just absolutely dies end of the day and people that were like YOLO short luck into a lucky win, that would be such a stupid upset. But then betting on that is almost like more of a gamble than anything, to risk something. Is there a drawdown in the competition? Yeah, dude, it was 2K. That was it. 2K end of the day drawdown. I'm kind of happy to make 44K today. Not 44K. 49K. Sorry, 49K. Plus 1,600. So 51K today. That's kind of good. Cashing in on that world record payout. Stocking up on as many evals in case they change the plans by the end of the year. Buying as much fund and X as I can. As many evals as I can to stock up on these bad boys. I'll pull the trigger on the bronze Vanquish as my own Christmas present. Did the drawdown trail? It was 2K end of the day drawdown that trailed until you made 2K, I believe. By the end of the year, got it. Although the car has to be like custom made and sent, so there's no way I'm gonna get the car until freaking next summer probably. But I hear it takes like 6 months for the turnaround. But we'll see. Maybe that was just because they're too new and everybody wants one. It's always 1-in-1. So there's like a huge line. But I guess that's the same thing if you want to buy like a nice Daytona or something. Some of the watches are like on year-long wait lists to get them. So. Yeah, dude, that bronze color would be nice. I don't know if it's gonna feel dated in 5 years though. When everybody's like, a nice brown car. I used to see somebody had a bronze or a brown colored Maserati GT a long time ago. But I thought the brown looked weird. But the more I look at it, the bronzer colors are nice. Yeah, this wasn't a bronze color. This is more like a chocolate brown. When I used to have an apartment, like 7 or 8 years ago, there was a guy that lived there that had one of these. His was a GT though. Let me see if I can find the brown color so you can see. It was more like this. And I wasn't a big fan of it. I was like, why would somebody get a brown car? But it was actually more of like a chocolate muddy brown rather than like a shiny bronze. The bronze is different. It's like metallic looking. So I wasn't a big fan of the brown color. But the bronze color might look different. It reminds me of old tan, like town cars that your like grandma would have or something. But the bronze, a whole different look. The bronze with the black racing stripe over the top. It's pretty hot. So, I don't have any inside information about Black Friday sales. The sales haven't been disclosed to us yet. I haven't even asked anybody. So, I don't know. Can I stream live as I buy it? Oh, that'd be kind of cool. Your big purchase of panoramic art from Stephen Wiltshire. You can memorize a huge city from a single helicopter ride and recreate it from memory. Dude, I think like I recall seeing some video about that guy. Is he the one that paints like almost the cityscape, but like perfect detail? Or is he the abstract guy that paints the city and it looks kind of abstract? Is the perfect detail guy? I think I've seen something about him. He's the one that draws it in perfect detail, right? In black and white. Yeah, this guy. Yep, that's the one. He's not the abstract guy, he's this guy. Yep, this one. Yeah, the black and white sketch drawings. Yep. I've seen like videos about this dude. Yep. That's pretty sweet, man. That's a cool piece of artwork to have. Billions of windows, a documentary on him. Rips at 218. Wait. Oh, is Rips on the leaderboard? I didn't even see it. I just didn't build a buffer at the start. That was kind of the sad part. Too many crash days. And that just interrupts a lot of the contests require you to, yeah, he's a 218. A lot of the contests require you to just get a little bit of luck. And unfortunately, in these short, crazy sell-off days with a lot of volatility, you don't get a lot of wiggle room. And so while I was able to build $5,000 buffer, I immediately lost it the next day. And then I was never able to build any more buffer just because of the volatility. My weakness in trading is volatility. Normally, I'd be sitting out so I don't lose money because it is my weakness. I hate trading choppy volatility that's outside of my parameters of what I like to do. The contest window, it just happened to be in the worst possible time for my trading style, which is this kind of bullshit, right? This is not my favorite. Had it been a stronger, more stable market, I would probably be able to easily build a buffer. But fortunately for me, the luck just didn't roll in my favor. The contest going, you know, from like here, right? Whatever day it was. Oh, here, this day. This was that day. We started this night. I actually was shorting out the door, but I busted before the short took off. That was my first. And then my second reset made a buffer, but then I ended up losing it. And then, yeah, this was just hard. And normally, like in my real accounts, didn't take any drawdown, didn't take any losses, but the challenge account, building a buffer was hard. And it's just normally part of it. All right, I'm done for the day, y'all. I'm gonna get out of here. No more trades for me. Looks like the market is stabilizing slightly higher. S&P is trading towards session highs. We are still above Asian highs, and we're definitely above European, London highs for sure. Golfing this weekend, dude, probably not tonight though. But I went to the range last night. I'm gonna go tomorrow, probably in the evening as well. Yeah. Marco Sight says, do I have any more trade ideas from here to take in the Grand Cup so I can secure the $300? Because I have no idea what it's going to do from here. What do you mean secure the $300? Like, what place are you in, Mark? Hey, Jimbo, thanks for the donation, man. Are you trying? You're in 370. So what is your goal that you're trying to get to what place? Check DM. Yeah, 420. I had to get with you, dude, about the project. I haven't even read my DMs yet. You're trying to stay here so you can secure to 300? If you're trying to stay where you are, then stay where you are. We were talking about earlier, the odds are very low that somebody's going to pass somebody up in this last hour. Or that a lot of people are going to pass a lot of people up. Few people are going to shift around a little bit, but unless the price action does anything, I would be very surprised if it did. You keep moving like 2 or 3 places every 10 minutes. Yeah, so imagine that there are people behind you trying to make trades. But in the last hour of the day, the market's probably going to not be so generous to everybody. Up, down every 10 minutes. If you're trying to get to the top 200, right? You're saying you're trying to secure the top 300. Oh, okay, top 300. So you need to make a trade to secure the top 300, right? You're trying to move 70 points, 70 places. Oh, the $300. Oh, dude, then stay where you are. Don't do anything. Yeah. I mean, you'd make the choice. I wouldn't do anything. He's trying to make $300 at 370th place. Yeah, you're probably fine. What place? I forgot the prizes. What place do you have to be in to get the $300 prize? It's been a while since I looked at it. Anything in the top 400? Oh, so you're worried that somebody's going to bump you in the top 400. You're probably fine. You like camping. So if you're trying to make sure that you don't get bumped 30 places, it would be... If I were in 370th place, I wouldn't be doing anything. You got an hour left of the market. Unless 30 people below you somehow get lucky. As everybody says, it's better than losing the account. The worst thing you can do is make the choice to make a trade and then half the time you lose. And then you put yourself, you lose 40, 50 places in one bite versus betting on 50 people gaining 1 place above you in one bite. It's a higher likelihood that fewer people are going to win and knock you out than you're going to win and knock them out. Yeah. As PJ said, do if you need to. He would push for the top 200 to get the live account. That is true. That is the option as well. But can you go from 370 to the top 200? Again, don't let us tell you what to do, man. That is your personal choice. I don't know if it's possible to make as much as you need to. Top 200 seems to be you need 20K profit. And I don't know what 370 needs. I hate having to do this. You don't think it's possible? Yeah, it's probably not. 2 contracts, probably not. I mean, sorry, with 5 contracts, probably not. Unless you have 5,000 profit, which you don't, then you can't even trade 5, right? So with 2 contracts, let's see where 370 is. So Mark, you're here somewhere, right? Is that you? You're at 61. 375. Okay, so Marcus, so you can you trade 5 or can you trade 2? Did you make the 6K today or did you make it yesterday? So what's your profit or your contract limit? 5 or 2? You can trade 5? Okay, so you can trade 5 and you need to make 14,000 to get to maybe 200th place. So that's 4,000 every 40 points. You need the Nasdaq to move like 200 points for you to get there. At 5 contracts, so every 40 points is 4,000. You can't get there without a 200 point move. Yeah, so it'd be impossible for you to get there unless the market just crashes today. Yeah, so I don't think, yeah, you can't, too late to make top 200, but you might be able to make top 400 pretty easily, yeah. Oh, somebody says you can't be asking me what to do unless you're part of the team. That's right. Why are you on no team? Why aren't you on our team, Mark? How dare you? How dare you? I'm so hurt. We're all hurt. Our feelings are hurt. How could you? Y'all want to wish fan to end the day? All right, I'll give it for all a minute. I gotta go though. Take the day off. Who do you think? You're dead to me. Just kidding. All right. It's a Red Boosh fan, but that's the best I can do. Put him in the pilly box. It sucks because you can't like switch teams without having to go through like the ticket process. Kind of stupid. Anyways, Mark, I think you're fine at 370. I think you've secured the prize. I don't think the market's going to move far enough for anybody to really bump too much. We'll see. Honestly, I think it's probably going to close slightly higher, than lower now, seeing this price action. If MOC drops us to here, like maybe in the last 10 minutes, the market stumbles to there. But other than that, I don't really think we're going to get, like at best, maybe 200 points. At full port, some people might make 15K in the last 10 minutes at full port. But how many people would risk that? That's the real question. Yeah. Yeah, see, Mark has Rocket Scooter platform, so he's better off than some of you guys that don't have anything. So he can nanny boo boo some of y'all. Can I make 4 grand with 2 contracts in an hour? So 2 contracts in the NASDAQ is 100, you need a 100 point move with 2 contracts to make 4 grand. In the last hour in this market, yeah, you could. You could. 100 points is exactly 4 grand. If you get in at the right spot. Does the market move? Is it moving 100 points an hour? Absolutely it is. It's been moving in the last hour since 1 o'clock until 2 o'clock. We've moved a total distance, span distance of 123 to 249. We've actually moved 120 points in an hour. So in this last hour, the volatility is absolutely there for us to move 100 points for sure. The process to join the bootcamp, Viraj, all you do is you go to the website and buy the bootcamp, and then you can watch the videos whenever you feel like, or you can wait until January. The bootcamp is $20 a month, so you can watch the videos now, but wait for January. There's a whole new video series coming out. That's the big bootcamp we want everybody to at least come to. Why does Mike need to make 4K? Because I think Mike lost 10K today. That's what he said. Mike got squeezed out a little bit today. I know Mike was like at like 140 earlier. That's when I saw it on the leaderboard. Why is the fan red? Yeah, I know. I drew the wrong color. All right, one more. We'll do green one. Okay, and then I gotta go. I'd stream till close, but I don't know. Maybe I'll stream till close. Whatever. I've got nothing to do. iDoc is gone. Why not? I'm not gonna trade though. One of my friends who opened up a nightclub in Houston, they were having issues with their landlord and kind of like a hard situation they were in. And he's a really good, he's a hard worker. He's an entrepreneur just like me, and he's really wants to like make it in the club business as a club owner. And his first club, it didn't make it. It was open for about a year. And it didn't make it, but there was a lot of issues. The location, the clientele, the landlord was like very specific about who could come in and who couldn't come in. It was like very hard for him to have the kind of club he wanted to have, so it went under. But anyways, his girlfriend asked iDoc if they want to go on a double date tonight. So I have a suspicion that he's going to pitch me an idea as an investor. Somehow I always can sniff these things out. Him and I are really close. But I think he's working up. I have this kind of like impression that he's working up his next big project, and I might jump in on it. I don't know. Not that I want to get in to that business as much, but I do believe that that's what my friend is going to do. I would invest in him. And hell, so I might walk out of here owning part of a club at some point. So we'll see. I have another group of friends that own dozens of clubs in Houston. Dude, but they have like an empire, and they're ungodly wealthy from it. A swinger project? Hey, that might actually help. The worst that can happen is I lose everything. You know, I'm thinking like, usually when it comes to like groups of investors that open up a club, people pitch in like a couple $100,000 or something. Try to make a return over the course of a year or two. It's hot. Houston's nightclub scene is growing so quick, so. I can just sense it because we hang out all the time. But like for some reason it just was a suspicion. We're like, oh, didn't his club just close down? Yeah. And they're like, oh, they want to go on a double date again, because we used to go out a lot, the two of us. But I think we're like, maybe he just wants to tell us the story of what happened just to let us know, because he's been so busy. This guy works 24/7 though. I mean, he's the kind of guy that you want working it. So we'll see. The Clay nightclubs. Yeah, so that, like, those are the other people I was talking about, the people that own the Clay group. They're like ungodly wealthy, but he has aspirations to be like them, and not only in Houston, but like everywhere else. We went to one of the clubs that he opened, and it was actually really nice. We went on a Latin night, and it was like packed full of people. So we were like, they were all, you know, like just it was like salsa, reggaeton. It was super packed, and we were pretty much like, we're like, wow, this is crazy, because they just opened this up and the house is full, and we thought they were going to do very well. But Matt C in the club, bottles full of bub. Houston's been booming for a couple. Yeah, the last decade, like Houston's grown. Restaurant, nightclub scene's gotten real crazy. But IDOC and I were talking. She's like, I wonder if he wants to pitch us his new idea. Because I have been making it pretty vocal that like I'm looking to invest in some things, and word is going around, I guess, the friend circles. Yeah, they're very tough. So clubs, you have to assume that you're, as much as I know from the people I know that have worked in it, you're lucky if you make a return, and you better make your return in the first year, maybe two. Because after a year or two, the clubs are hot, then they're not. And then they go up. Like, you have to keep opening new concept. It's like churn and burn. To have a club open for 10, 15, 20 years, it's not going to happen. So the business is that right now the boom and the desire is there. There are so many people that are waiting outside, huge lines to get into places. There's plenty of opportunities because there's not a lot of like the bougie nightclub scene, where like you get a lot of wealthy, influential people, you know, dropping 10K for a table and all that. The couple of places people do go to are just getting more and more packed. So there's a lot of room to open something of that magnitude. I'm curious if that's what we're going to talk about tonight. You call me at the stream, Ali? All right. Give me a holler, dude. But the problem is, I don't know if I want to get into the club business, though. Because knowing me, I'll want to be an active participant. And I don't know enough about it to really be good at making decisions. So I'd have to really just rely on my friend to tell me how everything works. But even if it was like 100 or 200K, I wouldn't really think that that's too much to like want to be super active about it. Because I feel like when they open clubs, they go around and raise like $1 million or $2 million, whatever it costs to get the thing built out. And my thought is it would just be fun for a year. Like, why the hell not? If it wasn't for that, I mean, I'd spend fucking $100,000 going to clubs instead of just going there and owning it for a little bit. That'd be fun. It'd be like paying to have fun. Walk in when you want, walk out when you want, drink for free when you want. Very exclusive and strict. Yeah, Ali, I would definitely want to have your opinion, because like you're like me. We go out, we do the same stuff. We like the same stuff. Like, I follow Ali on Instagram, and I'm like, if we live in the same city, we'd be hanging out every weekend. Yeah, plus you can just flex that you own the club. That's what I told IDOC. I was like, if that's the case, we could just say that we did it. Like, whatever. We waste the money, but we invested in our friend. He got a lot of experience out of it. It would be somebody that I would absolutely invest in. He's one of the people that when you run into, you're like, this person's going to be somewhere someday. So it's more like taking a bet in my friend who I know is going to hustle. Even if this project didn't work out and maybe the next 2 or 3 don't work out, there will be some time in 10 years where he's on top. You just can tell with some people. So it's like, I kind of want to be part of that journey from a business sense. But other than that, if I waste the money, it'd be cool to say I own part of a club for a year, whatever. You have a big surprise for you, bro. Are you moving to Houston? No way. How old's my friend? He's in his 30s, so he's like 10 years younger. So we'll see what happens. Let's see what happens. Failure is always just one step away from success. Yeah, there you go. But chances are they just want probably, well, and I was like, well, maybe they just want to hang out because now he's finally not running the club anymore. And now he's finally got time. We didn't see them for a while because he was just working his ass off all day, every day, 24/7. So we never got to see them. So they were like, we miss you guys. We're going to hang out with y'all. Are we looking to long or short MOC, guys? Yeah, what are y'all trying to do? What's the going plan today? Yo, what's up?
Back. Oh, it's cool in here.
Where'd the rollers go?
They've been out for like the last hour and a half.
I was telling people the story that there's a probability that we might become club owners. Yeah.
Club owners?
Yeah.
I doubt it.
No, we're talking about tonight.
Oh, I doubt it.
You don't think so?
No, I don't think that's gonna be the next thing that he does.
What do you think he's gonna do?
I think it's gonna be like a restaurant or some other concept
because
he's already tried the club thing and he already knows it's a lot of work.
If we do,
I don't see him doing it.
I would rather be into a restaurant club. That's what I was thinking, like a toka sort of thing.
A Togo?
Toka, yeah, like a Tago or a toka.
Toga.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think that would do well. I mean, it's lasted. I don't know how well Tago is doing, but I know Toka is still hot.
Tago wasn't that cool.
No, the food was really crap, and it was just basically a club.
Yeah.
The marketing was amazing. They spent a lot on marketing that place.
Yeah.
But once you go in there, it's just a club with shitty food. But although, when you looked at the ads, it feels like it would have really great food, and the ambiance would be okay.
I could fill up a club or whatever with people because I have all the bougie friends that'll spend money.
Uh-huh.
His first, I was telling people his first concept didn't work. But
which one? The one before this one?
the one before this one, yeah.
What was the one before this one?
Oh, this one. This was his first one. Yeah, his
yeah.
first club, yeah. What I was saying is like, if we were to be partial club owners or whatever, I've got all the friends that we'll have an easier time getting people in the door because we can incentivize all of our friends and we know our friends bring the people. Like, I tell Ike, like, I'd be like, throw all your parties here for free, bro. Like, you don't have to pay for a dime. But every like any party you want,
cool.
Every party you throw on the house, you know, like around the house, whatever. Blow up the doors.
I just feel like this friend of ours, if he's gonna throw anything or open another thing, it's gonna be like 5 times better because he's learned through all of his mistakes. This club concept was tough.
Yeah.
He opened up in a tough area too.
Yeah. So what I think I told him is like if we were, I was like, there's 2 things. Either they want to hang out with us because now he's kind of unemployed, now he has time.
Yeah, which is what it was before.
Yeah.
He hung out with you all the time.
We didn't have any time, but then now it's like, I'm like, if they want to pitch us an idea, I'd be willing to invest in something because of him, he's a person you want to invest in. He's a hard worker.
He works hard.
Hard worker. He was calling us every single night. Hey man, come out to the club. You guys can drink for free. He's like, you two, y'all just come out, bring your friends, man.
It's hard though.
He's like, I'll give y'all the table in the front row. Y'all just. Then we went there and he was so excited. We were there that first time. He just walked us around, introduced everybody before their night open.
Got us like the top shelf tequila, but by that point we were so wiped out. I felt bad that I couldn't go support more.
Oh, dude, it was after our Memorial Day party.
Yeah.
That's
No,
right.
I didn't get to see the Borealis. There was just too much light pollution. Well, that's a shit ton of green on your screen.
Yeah, Ali, give me a holler, dude, later. Yeah, we'll chat.
Is Ali a friend?
Yeah. Ali's a chemical engineer like myself.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
From where?
I forgot where do you live, Ali? I forgot.
dox yourself. It's okay.
I was gonna.
Tapas and CDs.
CDs what?
Marina will never forget me executing that incorrectly, but it was hilarious, right? Would you like tapas or CDs?
Do I have the mindset of an engineer? Wait, bro, you moved to H-Town? That's why you're gonna call me after stream. You gotta meet Ali.
Oh, from New York?
He lives in you live in Houston now.
Wait, is this the Ali that lives in New York? Or no? That wasn't him.
No.
Oh, he's not your other friend. And his name's not Ali, is it? I'm getting confused.
Dude, that's awesome. Well, we gotta hang out, man.
Nice.
Ali would. Dude, I gotta introduce Ali to the Nigerians. Because he's Nigerian.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I have a whole crew of like very wealthy, influential Nigerian friends. They're super, super cool to hang out with. If you haven't met the Dr. Crews, we gotta introduce them. You're in Post Oak? Bro, he's right. That's not far from us. That's awesome, dude. Well, welcome to H-Town, man. Did you see the new Predator? Not yet.
Wait, when did you move here?
Yeah, when did you move here? Not one of them was my buddy that I tell you the story that on my birthday, he gifted me whole half of a club and he told me he had a surprise for me. And he goes, meet me outside. Then I walked outside and a new Ferrari pulls up. And I was like, is that my surprise? He's like, no, idiot. He's like, that's my new. He's like, that's my new Ferrari. It's like, I got another surprise for you, but get in, hop in the car. And I was like, oh, okay. That was my buddy. He's like,
You need to do like actual dinner.
I was like, I got a new Ferrari for my birthday.
That would have been cool.
And we show up to the club, and the whole back half of it, he reserved the whole thing for my birthday, and they had me up on the screens and everything. Happy birthday, Matt. It was crazy. Four tables. That's how many people showed up.
What happened to this Matt? I don't know this Matt.
This Matt died. Matt is such a homebody now.
I only met homebody Matt. That's why I dated you.
I used to be so I used to be so
Unhinged.
Yeah. I used to own Houston. I used to own this place, okay?
Oh.
Now I'm just renting.
Oh, you're so cute. No.
What happened? YouTube got big. Rocksteer got big. Life got big.
Life did get bigger.
Everything got big. I got busy.
You moved on to greater things.
I built Rocket Scooter, man. That was like a 24/7 gig. I used to paint Houston red. That's right. Now my back hurts when I go. No, I'm just kidding.
Why do people say that? What does that mean by painting something red?
Paint the town red. It means like you go out there and you just like you leave a trail behind you. It just means you go and do everything.
Well, why does it have to be red?
Paint the town red?
Yeah, why red, guys?
That's a good question. Paint the town red just means do everything.
Like from a Vietnamese.
Is it a
person.
trail of blood?
Ew.
A trail of blood. Why not green? Does she trade? Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Like.
I'm learning as I'm going. Yeah, true. Why not? Why red? Yeah. See, but you said it's blood.
It's a bloodbath when you're done.
That's too much, guys. I can't do that.
Are we going somewhere at 4?
Yeah.
Okay, at 4, right? Are we leaving at 4?
Or no, actually, we can go earlier.
Aren't your parents coming over?
Yeah, they're on their way right now.
What time do you want to leave to go there?
Probably 15 minutes after they get here. So latest is 4, because I don't want to go any later.
You want to leave at 4?
Latest by 4.
Okay.
So So if they get here sooner, then we can go sooner. So we can leave earlier. You know what I'm saying?
Alright.
You gonna show me how to hold a baby?
It's easier than you think.
No, I get so scared of dropping that thing.
You can't break a baby.
Yes, you can break a baby.
That's if you drop a baby on his head, yes. But what I learned is babies are 1,000 times stronger than you think they are. Trust me when I say you just make sure the baby's neck doesn't fall back.
Yeah.
Other than that, you really can't hurt or break a baby by holding it the wrong way. Babies are really strong.
And can bend like Gumby.
Imagine this, like a baby is wrapped up in a ball inside of you and like slam it around for 9 months. It's pretty okay if you hold it sideways. You don't have to be just, holding your arms like this, prop the head up.
They are rubber bands. What's a Gumby?
Gumby was like that cartoon. He was made of gum, I think, or rubber. Yeah, if you ask Mick Jagger, he'd want to paint it black.
Why?
I see a red door and I want to paint it black.
You're
No
slapping the
colors
bass.
anymore. I want it to turn black.
Why is your bass so high?
I see all the girls walk by in. You know that song? Gumby was a cartoon that was like claymation. He was made out of gum or clay. Does this girl trade? She's an eye doctor. She has an investment account, kind of. I'm teaching her trading. I'm gonna teach her really hardcore though. And she's gonna take over the afternoon stream.
No, don't ask it. If I stream, don't ask any questions.
Interestingly enough, we did fall the 100 points that I was talking about 10 minutes ago. Open trades for me? No. I read that as I like her knuckles, but he said I like your kindness.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought I just stared at it with my eyes halfway like open. I like her knuckles. I feel like if I were to say that on a first date to someone, I like your knuckles. Somebody would be like, really?
I would totally sleep with you right away if you said you like my knuckles.
Yeah, I like your knuckles.
What a nerdy thing to say.
I love your knuckles, iDoc. I like her kindness as well. She trades love for the credit card. This is very true.
Did I give you back your credit card?
No, you didn't. The balloons. It's time for them to go.
No.
They're still hanging, but
Just let them hang until they droop. Why? Do you need to change the scenery? Do you want new balloons?
no. I like those balloons. Now the question is, do I need to can I make a long trade from here somewhere? Or no?
You do that.
Remember, the team, guys, the first place team, I think keeps going once you go live. So when it comes to the team comparison, everybody's going to start over on Monday, I think. So while we are in second or third place now because of the eval side, I think the real rankings are going to come from it's going to come from the live side. So everybody thinks starts over on Monday. To have gold hedge pressure? Yeah, Victor, you just got to put in the gold futures or GLD. It's my birthday forever. This is how I feel.
We can celebrate you every single day.
As it should be. I feel like that's what needs to be happening.
It's good to be alive.
Isn't it combined? I'm not sure if it's combined or not. We'll see on Monday, though. Ninja Trader final on Monday, too. Oh, yeah, that is a big day, huh? Second or third? Let's bounce around a little bit. That was your phone.
Go Team Rock Scooter.
Second place.
Yay!
Dude. Wait, Big Daddy Max dropped down? Oh, because people are closing their positions. That's why. People that are long all day are closing their positions right now. Max dropped $60,000. Rake gained a whole bunch.
Sorry, I was trying to read chat. That's crazy.
We're still in second place. Well, at least my original guess, not to throw any shade, you know, I love everybody, but my original guess. Let me show you guys something. I made a note to myself. Hold on. I love everybody. Let's just say that right here. I made a note to myself in my private channel of Discord on November the 2nd that this would be the outcome of the tournament. Read it really quick before I show you the next photo. People who call themselves traders will appear at the top of the list, and people who call themselves influencers will appear near the bottom. Just watch. I left this note to myself on November the 2nd, just so I can see how things turned out. So people who call themselves traders will appear at the top. People who ever call themselves an influencer will appear near the bottom. So, again, I love everybody. No shade being thrown, but this is a talent competition. And I see a lot of traders at top. Rip's a trader, I'm a trader, he's a trader, he's a trader. And then close to the bottom, I'm not going to choose any names, but a lot of your influencers from the Influencer Cup that I memed a long time ago were all very mad, or literally like in the bottom of the list. Nothing personal. It's a talent competition. No, we're all friends with everybody though. But like I said, in trading, cream rises to the top. A lot of them are happy because I'm the force in Wall Street prop space right now that is going to end many of their jobs. And that's why people don't. That's why smaller influencers don't like me, because I'm about to put an end to their jobs. I'm so vocal about ending their jobs. Like, you're going to be jobless next year because I'm going to end it. Everybody I know in the space, I'm working to influence them to end the influencer thing. So they're always going to be unhappy about that, but that's the only way they make a buck. If I had my way, not anymore. The space needs to be more regulated. I know I'm the cool guy at the party by saying that. But I'm sure you guys are all on the same page as me on that. That yearbook quote says, "Not enough that I succeed, others may fail." My thought isn't, it has nothing to do with me. Like, I'm qualified to be here. You know, trading, been a trader forever, transparent trading, all this and that. I didn't just wake up one day and say, I think I can do this. Let me go ahead and get started. Let me sell some products. This is not, you know, this is not the place for that to be the culture. Traders need to take back what's theirs. Storm by force. That looks painful. Creating a free recession. Yeah.
Every day I'm putting like 3-4 balls on the tree.
Did I ever lose money in trading? Oh yeah, for like the first like 3 or 4 years. That's pretty much all I did was lose money until I got the hang of it. What's the plan? Oh, the plan is that the prop firms are going to get rid of the affiliate programs altogether and just have partnership programs. That's our goal. So the prop firm gets rid of the affiliates like TopStep did. Our goal is to get every single firm to work like TopStep does. No affiliates or affiliate codes whatsoever. Get rid of the whole thing. And the only way that you work with a prop firm is through a contractual partnership that requires you to follow like compliance and legal rules, and then you would get paid as a marketer directly. So like each prop firm would choose like their best 5 or 10 people to work with, as opposed to anybody can have a code. Yeah, so we're convincing prop firms that it's bad for their own business to have everybody have a code, sort of thing. So that way they vet their particular marketer, and their marketer's following compliance. The marketer's disclosing that's a paid endorsement, this and that. Yeah, 100%. That would be good. Yeah. Like 100%. I think that'd be great. You might still have some of the smaller firms like still wanting to do affiliate programs and stuff, but like, yeah. Isn't that crazy, Francis? Yeah, it makes sense that NFA frowns on the affiliate model. Right, and the idea that it's like gray area as it is, and everybody out there is like, this firm's the best, this firm's the best, but they're not like saying, hey, this firm also pays me a salary. You're required to disclose that, and the fact that you're not is bringing unusual attention and heat to the industry. Crack that 25-120, looking like it, man. I'm sitting here watching it pull back. I guess I kind of was expecting us to end up down here today and then bounce back up. So my thought was that up here we would sell off pretty hard and then end up here just like a big zigzag. But this might actually just close lower and stay lower. I think I'm in that boat right now. Some of you guys might have gotten lucky on the contest. Are you going to push for the Simfluencers to pass the exams with FINRA? No. That's probably not going to happen because it's not a FINRA thing. It would be more like if there was a push, they'd have to get a Series 3, but they're not doing commodities advisory. Like, that's the thing. They're not acting as a CTA, and as long as the sim influencer world is just paper trading and paper trading payouts, then it's not regulated because you're not trading futures. That's the thing. So you don't have to have a license to be a simfluencer because you're not giving trading advice. It's all paper trading. So the problem is that the regulators can just put an end to it by removing that whole thing to begin with. You can't do sim payouts anymore. That's one alternative. But the other thing is that, you know, if they saw that we were being responsible and not letting any average Joe become a prop salesperson, then they might take the industry a little bit more seriously and be a little more lenient. Prop firms are more like waking up to the idea that they really should just pick their favorite 2 or 3 people and work with them directly. Whereas, you know, having 1,000 codes, like Apex, when I had the meeting with them, they were like, we got rid of 95% of our affiliate codes. We just deleted them. And now we're being specific about who we work with. And we're vetting everybody personally, blah, 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 blah. It's a growing trend in the firm. So by next year, everybody will be on the same page. They see it as better for business. You joined Top Step and your wife instantly auditioned for Love is Blind. Did you call them and tell them that she was your wife? Then kick her off the show? I hear that works. Is close on a Friday influenced by Max Payne and the options? It's influenced by options in general. Max Payne is part of it, but also just any option that is still actively on the table that's being exercised. It's more influenced by people exercising the options despite Max Payne. So like the idea would be, why would the market be moving as somebody exercise an option then dump the shares to the market, or the options in the money and somebody's hedging by grabbing the shares just in case it dumps or in case they exercise on. So a lot of the options move is based on just people's behavior in the last 10 minutes. What are we going to do with an option that's in the money, causing that unusual pressure? That orange iPhone is awesome. Did you get orange? Let me see. That's an orange case too. They're orange? What? Wow. Dude, this is a big iPhone. Which iPhone number is this? It is orange. Crazy. I wonder what I should get.
You already have a new one.
I don't have a 17, do I?
No, you have a.
I want a 17.
You just bought the 16.
Oh, I did?
Yeah, you bought it like
Oh, oops. Dang, that phone is big.
Yeah.
Do you like it bigger?
Yeah. Texting is not that big of an issue.
I need a small phone so I can text while I drive. Just kidding.
No.
Don't text and drive, people. I don't like having like big things in my pocket. You want it bigger? That's right. Where do we end up today? What if you end up at 25,000? What style or brand are my glasses? Tom Ford. Tom Ford glasses. It collides, yeah. A big phone would collide with other big things in the area. It would just be a very painful experience.
Why are you looking at me?
Because I'm trying to see if you blush or smile. No, you're rolling your eyes. We're about to MOC. Yeah, I think so. I think we're going lower. Close. What's up? Why? Where was it? Where's it at? Where's that? 20 minutes? 15 minutes? 15 minutes?
Yeah.
I hate...
That's where they actually initially wanted to go, but I suppose they're...
Alright. 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 Fine.
Why? I'm a little happier.
15 minutes. Lazy.
I used to drive 30 minutes.
I know, I'm spoiled.
They're so
When I get my new car, I'll drive everywhere though. You remember when we were there, how long did he say it would take for me to get one made? Was it 6 weeks or 6 months? Is it 6 months? You have to customize it. That's the only option.
Unless you walk on the floor, you can take out
Why does NQ Res keep disappearing? No, they don't have them on the floor. Remember, they're sold out. I mean, they're high, like high demand, so they don't have any in stock. You have to get them made. Did they give me a trade-in offer for the Ghibli? No, I might keep it. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure the Ghibli, I probably would barely get 25 or 30K out of it. How much you think? 20, 25K probably. Yeah, it's barely going to make a dent in a $600,000 car. Can I use the Ray-Ban glasses to trade? That'd be pretty sweet. I wonder what we're going to do. I do think we're going to sell off today in the close. Feeling it. I don't know, though. Anything can happen. It's going to really determine on the real sentiment of this market. We have not made our way out of bear zone yet. Have a good nap. Are there any VR glasses on the market that you can trade with? I don't know. I've never even worn any of those VR glasses. Think about buying puts for next week. I'm having the same thought. I'm having exactly the same thought. The ChatGPT thing, I'm gonna do it for a month just to see what happens over a month. Aiton, have a good weekend, man. We'll see you on Monday. All right. I should put some spinners on the Ghibli. Yeah, that'll work. Nothing says H-Town Pride than some 16-inch spinners off the rims of your caddy. Rapid or Legacy on Fund and Next? It depends on your goal. If you like big fat payouts like I do, the Legacy more expensive uncapped payout. If you want quicker payouts in smaller burps, then Rapid's the way to go. So it's cheaper, but it's smaller, more frequent payouts. Legacy is longer to trade, but it's uncapped. Honestly, I like the Legacy more than anything because I want to go for the big grand slams. And Res is getting nuked a little bit, yeah. Thought I was gonna call it a day. Yeah, I thought so too, but I figured I'd stick around till the end, see it all out. Kind of watch the Tradeify leaderboard, see how it all pans out. I wish it would tell you what time it updates. We got second in the team ranking, which is good. It keeps defaulting on Team Lab for some reason. Dang, the top 400 traders are going to get huge cash reward. I forgot about that. So the overall ranking, Lucas trades in 6th place. So Lucas is going to get 35,000 bucks. Dude, that's awesome. So Lucas, 35,000 bucks. Slick in 44th. Let's get 2,000 bucks. Harry Potter and the Cursed Child is on Broadway. Yeah, dude, the guy that played what's his face is also in the musical. Malfoy. Draco. I think it's him. Whatever his name is. What's the guy's name? Tom Felton. Tom Felton. He's in the musical. He's a little oldie playing him at the point. I actually saw a video, like a news reel of him. He looks exactly the same. He actually can still pass for... But the Cursed Child is supposed to be in the future because I think that musical is where Harry Potter's kid is now an adult. I think is what the play was about. So this is when Harry Potter's kid is now like in the ministry or something like that. So they're all older. Do I size down for buffer for legacy funded next? Size down for buffer. What do you mean by that? I get the biggest accounts out there, the 150K, so that I can actually scale at the highest. That's the whole reason I get them. To be able to scale those things, to be able to make 20, 30K a day. I can do that because I get 10 contracts of flexibility. Oh crap, you know what I forgot to do, guys? I forgot to respin the wheel after I made the trade. Oops. Why didn't y'all let me know? Dang it. All y'all let me forgot. I was supposed to technically respin the wheel to make another random trade. Because I closed out at like 2:30. Oops. There's still time. Too late now. Perfect for market and close. Yeah, we'll see what happens there. No way, dude. That's the easiest way to give it all back in a hot minute. All right. Time to chill. Maybe I'll play some Apex for an hour before we gotta go. I know some of our friends had a baby, so we're gonna go visit them with IDOC's parents. He's friends with them, and I mean, they're friends with him and her. So probably go hang out with them a little bit. Did I just take a trade? No trade. No, not any trades anymore. Not yet. Not now. Before I discovered Rocket Scooter, Leo, red lines, yellow lines, and risk intervals. That's all I had in VWAPs. Volume profiles. So I'd use volume profiles for targets, like entry and exit targets. And I would use risk interval distances that lined up with volume profile nodes to buy and sell from. It worked pretty well. Knowing what I know now, I know why it worked pretty well. Because I was trading where volume could have been. I was finding support pivots, and I was using risk interval to gauge distance. And mostly longs, no, I did a mix of both. It wasn't until later on in my career that I realized that longing was such a stronger... I would say my long-only philosophy probably started closer to maybe 3 years ago. No, wait, hold on. 4 years ago. Like right after COVID, because it's already been 5 years. About right after COVID, I was very much like learning about how strong bull markets were. And once I had liquidity maps, which was during COVID when we came up with the concept, late 2019, I created the concept and then, you know, created the platform in 2020. Then I started experimenting with the setups and realizing the long setups are so strong. Around 2021-ish, I was hooked on long trading off of these pivots. So before that, I did a mix of both. I'd wake up and sort of like, I feel like the market's bearish, let me short some highs kind of thing. Mostly was feel. But once I had liquidity maps, it became, well, like easily able to, or easy to see that longing was the appropriate like style for me. Like longing more than shorting, like trying not to fade markets all the time. Yeah, not having to ask yourself, should I long or should I short, rather than it's a bull market, where do I long from? Can I long from here? Can I long from there? Yeah, those tweets with the perfect timing and market was turning over. That was nice. Oh yeah, dude. You're in 347. Hey, there you go. Looks like we were right. You didn't move at all. Pretty good. That was a good judgment call then for you guys to chill. Congrats to you guys that made it into the top 200. Rock Scooter in second place. Fantastic. You guys, very proud of y'all. Not only am I proud of y'all, I'm proud that we never left the top 3. Like, very much ever. There might have been a moment in time we got pushed to 4th. But I would say every time I looked, we're in the top 3. Lucas. Hey, Lucas, by the way, question. Every time I mention how good we're doing, freaking Dodgy comes in here and says, that's my guy. Blah, 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 blah. Taking credit for it. Did you learn something from Dodgy? Did you trade with him or whatever? Are you trading Rocket Scooter stuff or are you trading ICT stuff? Just curious. Dodgy out there saying that you're his student. You're trading both? Do they work both the way they work really well together? Like when you put the two together? I'm very curious about like the marriage of the two techniques. They do together? Oh, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Dodgy's a dude that has a Discord. That's very cool. Yeah, very known for being a very like strong voice in the ICT community. That's why I was very curious, because if you learn that style and you put Rocket Scooter with it, that's really good to know, because for our new streamers, I'd like to see people that marry Rocket Scooter techniques with other techniques. Sounds like a good PM streamer for me. There you go. Hell yeah. Dodgy likes to take credit for you. That's funny. All right, so how'd everybody do? So Lucas, you get what, $35,000, man. That's not bad for a couple weeks worth of work. Because you're in 6th, right? And then whatever you guys profit from the live accounts, you get to keep. So I'm curious if the leaderboard's actually going to reset after this eval side. The top 20 balance, is it going to all start over, and do the teams carry over their traders into the finals, and how that's going to rank out? Wait, no cash? It's just top 200? Top 200 is what matters in cash. Okay, so what is the... Oh, this is the overall tournament then. Oh, my bad. This is the overall tournament, not... This is after... okay, so this is the next round. Ah, never mind. So you're not getting anything yet. So next round is where it really matters. Okay. So really, you guys just need to get in the top 200. Everything else is just for bragging rights then. Dude, I was excited. I totally forgot. Yeah, so this actually piles onto the live account. So that's where it's really going to matter. Very nice. Y'all, I'm super proud. Like, honestly, this just goes to prove yet again that our style is consistent in all markets. Half of these people, like Rips and these guys, the only way they got these huge balances were by days we didn't trade, because we don't usually choose to trade volatile, short, crazy markets. A lot of our traders are trained to just secure their spot and sit out. So unfortunately for us, Rips and those guys are great traders, but they trade a lot more than we do. So we never lost any ground. We never went up and went down and went up and went down. We climbed every day and sat right at about the 390, 400, and we stayed there, right? And other teams were like down, up, and then that volatility just, you know, lucked people into the top, or afforded them the opportunity to go to the top because they took riskier trades, and the risk was to lose it all. We saw people like Brian, who was in 2nd place, go down to 13th. We saw Tanya, who was in like 8th, go to 15th. We saw Jadon, who was last and goes to 7th, right? FSP was 2nd for a while, now is in 5th. Max went from 2nd to 15th to 10, now he's in 4th. But Rocket Scooter was in top 3 the entire time, and that's extremely incredible to see, because it shows on here that no matter what environment we're in, we're trading smart to survive, we're trading smart to make money over time, And just because we didn't get enormous balances, because we didn't take bigger, shorter, crazier risk when markets are volatile, doesn't mean we did bad at all. We did exactly what you need to do to really make money in the long haul, which is not take the risk that's going to move you from here to here to here to here. That's eventually going to blow you up. You guys were solid. You guys were stable. We didn't jump. We didn't fall. We were top. We stayed top. And other people just danced around us. But the whole time, the top three we were mentioned in every video, Rocket Scooter, Rocket Scooter, Rocket Scooter, which is very cool. Very impressive, you guys. Lots of great traders on here, but also a lot of people taking lots of risk. And you know, over time, really just surviving and being consistent is exactly what I wanted people to see when they see our name up here at the top of the list, that we are consistent. That's a win in my book. So far, second place. It's not first, but Rips is one hell of a trader and a hell of a coach. So I'm very glad that if anybody wins, Rips, one of my boys up here at the top, very consistent, high stakes trader himself. Not surprised, some of his guys are high stakes traders as well. Popped in and jumped in at first, so it's very good. If we got beat by anybody, glad it was my boy Rips, which is good. And I'm so proud of you guys for crushing it. Next tournament, whatever, we'll do it again.
Rocket spinning in chaotic haze. Rocket scooter blast through the maze. Volume prediction shows the way. Leave the doubt and the fray. Liquidity map paints the scene. Hidden nodes like ghosts unseen. Reverse engineer to see the light. Illuminate the darkest night. Rocket scooter has got the key. Pull back curtains, let me see where institutions hide. Doubt can't live where you reside. Trends we ride with heads held high. Resilience makes the weak ones fly. Future volume crystal clear. Rocket scooter leads no fear. No more guesswork, no more loss. Seeing past the others cross. Institutions will be seen. Predict the flow like a machine. Rocket scooter, you've got the key. Pull back curtains, let me see where institutions hide. Doubt can't live where you reside. Trends we ride with heads held high. Resilience makes the weak ones fly. Future volume crystal clear. Rocket scooter